Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday. It's the last day of BEEBUS week. I feel like it just started. It's already over. I want BEEBUS week to go forever. I'm sad. I'm sad about it. I wish I had done more for it, but it snuck up on me, and then it just kind of happened and came and went. But I hope that you all enjoyed BEEBUS week. I had a lot of fun. I love BEEBUS, and I hope that you guys love BEEBUS too. And hopefully we get the jumbo today. If we don't, I'll probably do overtime, to be honest, because I'm not really gonna give up on this one. I want the jumbo. So it's not really our last chance, but it would be nice to get it within the confines of BEEBUS week. But anyway, let me check up on chat. Charlie, congratulations on being first. Here is your gluten-free cookie, and thank you so much for paying your daily loan. You're at 16,000 bells. That's 160 streams. That is so many. I mean, it's been more than that, but that's how many you've gotten bells for, which is nuts. I mean, you can buy... What can you buy in Animal Crossing with that? A lot, right? I feel like you can get a bridge. Let me look at the Animal Crossing prices. Hold up. I just had Animal Crossing open yesterday. Animal Crossing build prices. Yeah, for 16... Or no, the bridges might be more. For 16... All the house upgrades are a lot. The house itself is 93,000. The tent is 5,000 Nook Miles, so you could have bought your tent. And then... What else can you get? These are all house upgrades, but what about bridges and stuff? Okay, no, I'm way off. That would be 160,000. I just don't know how to do math. Well, if you had 100,000 more, then you'd have enough. Inclines? Even the cheapest one is 98,000. You're working your way toward a log bridge. Or incline. Okay, well... It's fine. Who needs to afford things in this economy? Ridiculous. Why is my hair coming straight down at the ends? These bits are spiky. Hello. It's because I need a shower, but I'm girl. Anyway, I found an outbreak off stream and just did the knockouts ahead of time so that I wouldn't waste time on that, because I'm hoping to get to 15 B-Buy today. We're at 9. I want to get 6 more, which might be asking for a lot, but we're gonna try. I have till midnight, so because Charlie's watching the dog. So hopefully we can pull that off. My outbreak is in the grass finally and not on that rocky area. And I have seen more B-Buy at once, so I'm hoping that'll help. I don't know. Hopefully this outbreak is a good one and it has a bunch of large boys. Hello. Hi. But I have my BEEBUS here with me. And my other BEEBUS. And my other BEEBUS. So. You're cute. No, you. You're cute. So. We're gonna see what we can find. Oh god. They're all coming at me. See? Look at them all. There weren't any shinies when I checked a minute ago, but I just want to double check. Oh, that's a bird. Megan! Welcome in, cutie. Let's get this BEEBUS. Hopefully we do. Oh, I should put actual BEEBUS at the top of my party again. I did the knockouts with Greninja. Let's put BEEBUS there. Or I guess really Bellabolt should be first, but BEEBUS and Bellabolt are kind of interchangeable, so either one is good. But yeah, I don't see any shinies, though there are a lot. So hopefully this is a good area. I'm gonna save and make my picnic. 7,300 bells on your loan. Let's go, Megan. I was just talking about what you can afford. You can also afford your tent in Animal Crossing. You can both afford your tents. Okay. We said it was lettuce and then mustard. I'm going to need more mustard and pepper. Mustard, pepper, and then spicy and salty. And then this pick always ends up with a scamwich. Let's do... This pick has done good by me, I think. I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. I don't have a bruise on my shoulder. I ran into my door frame. I'm sorry. I hope that it doesn't hurt too bad. Thank you for the fart. Alright. Sammy made. Am clumsy? Yeah. Same. Doesn't hurt? Okay, well at least it doesn't hurt. Sometimes things like leave a mark more than they actually hurt. Alright, yippee. Alright. Sparkling Title and Humongo Power. Let's go. So basically we're gonna just start seeing the shiniest and largest Beebuy in the world. Of course it's getting dark, which isn't ideal, but that's fine. The one thing about the area and the grass is like they do kind of blend in with the grass, which I don't love, but I do appreciate that there are more of them in this area. So it's kind of like you kind of give and take for the number of Beebuy, but the area might be worse versus the other area where I could see them better, but I only saw like 3 at a time. But yeah, this area, I get a better look-see at everybody, at least. And we're kind of by the beach, so like that's cute. Maybe they like the beach. I don't know. But I want to start seeing some big Beebuy. I'm like particularly impatient about it today. I'm like, if I don't start seeing big BEEBUSes, I'm gonna riot. Ugh, there are still the spiders over here too. There was like a Terra one, and I had to kill him to get him out of my way earlier. BEEBUS at the beach? Exactly. They're having a beach day. And like, can't argue with that. We love a good beach day. I mean, like, not me personally, but them. The Beebuy love a good beach day. Beach episode. Yeah, what's with anime and like every anime having a beach episode? Like there's one in My Hero, there's one in Demon Slayer, there's one in Pokemon. Like what's with the beach episodes? I love those, yeah. Or like in My Hero, there's like a random sports episode. Like randomly they all need to play baseball or something. Wait, when did Demon Slayer... I guess it's not really a beach episode. It's like a... It's more like a pool episode, I guess. I don't know. We just watched the one where they were at like the spa thing, like the water in the like what do you freaking call it? In the village, the swordsmith village, there's like a hot spring situation, and they're all like naked in the hot spring. So I guess that's not really a beach episode, but it's beach equivalent for the Demon Slayer universe, where like they're being like hunted down by evil demons. It's as close as a beach episode as we're gonna get. Love baseball episodes, I don't care. Yeah, I don't know if I've actually seen the My Hero baseball episode. Like, I don't know if that's even in the section of My Hero that I've seen. But I've just seen pictures of it, and, like, I think they even made, like, baseball uniform version Funko Pops of the characters. Because there was one of Denki, and then Charlie was like, well, I don't really want the one in the baseball uniform. I'd rather just have, like, a regular Denki. And I was like, that's fair. Like, well, I guess it's not a baseball episode. I take that back. I was gonna say, Tsubaki in Your Lie in April plays, like, softball consistently in that show. So, for a second I thought one of those Slack Off was shiny, but it's just, like, the color of the shadow. But, like, his shiny is, like, kind of purple. So I was like, wait a minute. But it was just the light. Because the lighting in this game remains ass. Samurai Champloo has a good baseball app. Haven't seen that show, but I believe you. We were looking at anime, so we went over to Charlie's parents' place today, and they were like, we should, like, put on a movie or something. And we looked at, like, all of the movies on Hulu, and we were like, all of these are bad, and we don't want to watch them. So then we ended up deciding to watch anime instead. So we were, like, going through the anime, and we saw the one that you and Nando like, the Mashal Magic and Muscles, or whatever it is. We didn't put it on, but we saw it on Crunchyroll, and we were like, hey, we know that one. We ended up watching JJK, but we were like, we know, oh, BEEBUS. We were like, we know that one. If you like older traditional anime, that's a good one. I cried a few times. Oh, yeah. I definitely like the classics, like Cowboy Bebop and like Neon Genesis Evangelion and stuff like that. Like, I feel like 90s anime kind of hit. JJK, yes, Gojo is my baby daddy. Yeah, so we read the manga, not all of it, but we read like the first few books in the manga just to like see if we wanted to watch it. And we like definitely knew that we did want to watch it. We just had like so many other anime like on our plate, and still do. Like, starting a new one was probably not the best idea when we haven't even caught up on some of the anime that we like have been watching. But you know, it made more sense to start something new with Charlie's parents than it did to like put on something like halfway through. So we started JJK. We were between that and like a couple other ones, I think one of which was like Cowboy Bebop, and I literally said out loud, I was like, would you rather watch an anime with like space cowboys or one where a guy eats another guy's finger? And they were like, finger, that sounds better. And I was like, okay. And like I had only read that part in the manga, so I hadn't actually like seen it in the anime, and it's grody. Like, actually, the moment where the finger goes into his mouth is so grody. Prepare for peak and tears. My parents were enjoying it. Yeah, your dad was definitely into it. I kind of low-key fell asleep because I was really tired, and we watched like a good few episodes, so like I got eepy. I'll have to go back and watch the one I kind of fell asleep during, but hi, Mandy. But I was in and out, so I heard some of your dad's commentary while we were watching it. And because I'd already read a good bit of that part in the manga, I felt like decent about it. Sometimes I think they're shiny because the color of the grass in front of them is kind of yellowy green. And then I'm like, oh, that one's shiny. And then it's not. Andy, do you want to sit in your beanbag? No, she said no. I don't want to. Okay. But, yeah. It would definitely not be easy to get my parents to sit down and watch anime. Like, they're like, I don't think they get it. Every time I was watching anime, my dad was like, isn't anime for kids? And I was like, Dad, this show is about, like, you know, insert whoever murdering insert whoever, and there's like a war and blah blah blah. And he was like, what? And I was like, this anime is like rated R. Like, this is like mature. This is not for kids. I was like, there's like straight up nudity in the show. Like, this is not what you think it is. Feel free to talk about JJK with me. I love it and will yap. My parents would never. I wish my parents had that response to compare what they said to me before. Yeah, like, my dad's not anti-anime. He just, like, I don't think he gets it. Like, I don't think he knows why I'm watching something that's, like, subtitled. I've tried to get them to watch subtitled things a few times. They enjoyed Parasite, not the anime, but, like, the movie. And I was like, only because this is like an award-winning, like very critically acclaimed film, in which the subtitles are like almost not even all that relevant because it's so visual that you kind of already know what's going on. But like, they sat down kind of begrudgingly to watch that. They enjoyed it, but like it took a little bit of pushing to get them to sit down and watch it. My dad will sit down and watch like an American cartoon with me, so it's funny that he doesn't get that anime is just like that, but in Japanese. I guess he just doesn't know why I'm watching something in Japanese, but I'm like, if I'm watching it dubbed, it's like you don't even... then there's no difference. Hi, sweet girl. Do you want to sit? Do you want to hang out? He's just like walking around back there. You want to say hi to the people? Well, my parents will adopt you. We can all watch anime. I watch some, so there's that. Yeah, I mean, we watched dub with Charlie's parents just because, like, probably easier. But I've definitely watched something subbed. I think it was just kind of one of the, it was like, it was the mood to watch something dubbed, I think. In that particular case. Which also helped since I was half asleep. I can't read subtitles when I'm half asleep because my eyes are closed. So that way I can still understand what's going on even if I can't read the subtitles. My mom usually goes for subbed. Yeah, because she watches like K-dramas and like Thai dramas and stuff, right? So like a lot of that is probably not even dubbed. And she listens to like straight K-pop, so like she's perfectly used to listening to something in a different language, I think. Yeah, and also anime sometimes. Yeah, that makes sense. It definitely depends on the show. Like I've said before, like Haikyuu is something that I think I prefer dubbed, and then something like Demon Slayer is probably better subbed. I know, like, I like the Attack on Titan sub better, because again, Attack on Titan is very visual. Like, you don't always need to know what they're saying, because you can kind of gather the energy. But if I'm watching something before bed, I'm probably going to put it on dubbed, just because I'm EP. It really just depends on if I'm in the mood to read subtitles or not, and if it's something like My Hero Academia, it's like... basically, if the show is, like, more upbeat, I'm probably watching it dubbed, and if it's more, like, dramatic, I'm probably watching it subbed. If it's action, I'm probably watching it subbed, just because, again, like, action speaks for itself. But if it's more, like, slice of life, I'm probably watching it dubbed. It really just depends. Your parents are legendary. When I first meet them, I am deadass bowing. Yeah, their parents are pretty good. I think I won the lottery as far as in-laws goes, because some people like do not like their partner's parents, but I mean, I have my moments with Charlie's parents for sure, but like 9 times out of 10 we get along. And like my parents love Charlie also. They're again not like as probably cool as Charlie's parents, but Charlie's parents are younger, so my dad is a boomer and Charlie's parents are Gen X. So there's a little bit of a generational divide, but my dad is, Hey! Look at that. My dad is very cool, though. Like, he's a cool dude, and he's, like, super into music and, like, cool shit. He's just, like, old. Little guy. Little guy. I didn't know that. My dad's a DJ. Well, no, yeah, I would say still. I was about to say, like, not anymore, but, like, even though he's not, like, a professional DJ anymore, he still, like, enjoys DJing, and he'll do it for, like, parties and stuff. I mean, I think he literally just got new DJ equipment. Like, my dad doesn't fuck around. Wait, I wanted to swap to... you. Yes, shiny. And my mom has definitely become cooler over the years. She's definitely more woke now. In fact, she literally just messaged me when she started messaging her sister that she found on Ancestry, she messaged her, like, in the Ancestry app. But she said that they friended each other on Facebook, and so she texted me and said that she's friends with her sister on Facebook now, and then in the text said, unfortunately, she's a Republican. And I was like, period, mom. Which is so funny because her other sister is also a Republican. My mom grew up conservative, and, like, she used to be, like, pro-life, but has, like, since come around and, you know, been wokeified. But it's just funny to me now that she's like, I can't believe somebody could be pro-life. And I'm like, you were pro-life during my lifetime. But it doesn't surprise me considering, like, where her sister grew up and considering who her father is. Like, you know, it doesn't really surprise me. But it was just funny that my mom was like, unfortunately, she's a Republican. Because, like, my mom would never have said that, like, literally, like, 10 years ago. You know, in the before Trump times, like, my mom is a Democrat and, like, she voted for Obama, but she was definitely, like, she had some conservative values, like being pro-life. Because she was raised in a Catholic school. Like, she literally went to, like, Catholic school. So she just, like, kind of had a narrow, like, viewpoint on life, which isn't her fault. It's obviously a lot about where she grew up and who raised her and everything. Because her stepmom is a Trumpy, and I don't really know if her dad would have been a Trumpy or not, because he died before Trump was a thing. Not before Trump was a thing, but, like, you know, before Trump was running for office. So I don't know, but, like, my mom has come around a lot on that kind of thing, so. And my mom and I have also gotten a lot closer since I've gotten older. Me and my mom were not close when I was younger. Like, I wouldn't tell my mom, like, hardly anything. Like, I wouldn't, like, just go out with my mom to, like, shop or, like, to go eat or whatever. Like, oh, you guys are doing nature guesses? Rash, bold. Okay, I'll keep those in mind. We still have sandwich time left, so I'm not looking at it yet, but now I would absolutely just, like, go to lunch with my mom. Like, I wouldn't have to worry about fighting with her about something, because we don't have anything to fight about really anymore, except for my brother. But even then, we don't really fight about that. We just, like, agree to disagree about how we feel about him, and then we move on. Because it's not like, you know, I expect her to hate her own son, and I don't want her to. It's just, like, I need her to understand that I don't like him. And she's like, but you love each other. And I'm like, no, not really, to be honest. Like, he's kind of dead to me, and I'm kind of dead to him. Which she doesn't get. But, like, when I was a teenager, it was like every conversation with my mom was a fight, you know, by the end of it. Just because I was angsty, and she didn't understand what was going on with me, like, transness-wise. Which, again, is not her fault. Like, I mean, what was she meant to do? But I was definitely closer with my dad as a kid, and then I've gotten closer with my mom, like, as I've gotten older. But both of my parents are very cool now. And chill. They have boomer behavior, but, like, whose boomer parents don't have boomer behavior, to be honest? It's not like they can just turn off being a boomer. I mean, my mom is Gen X, but, like, she's married to a boomer, so. Aw, look at the sleepy bee by under the tree. They are besties. Look at all of them. There's so many compared to the other outbreaks I had. Like, this is why I wanted an outbreak more in this area than the area that I had before. Because, like, yeah, they're a little bit harder to see, but there's so many of them. Oh, did my counter not go up? It should be at 10 now because we just caught the 10th one. I think it was because I accidentally closed the tab I was using when I started the hunt, and I don't think I, like, reopened it. I'll put it up manually in a minute. I'll try to finish this check. And then I'll have to get it set back up to auto count, but luckily it's not like I catch a bunch at once. It's like one every sandwich or so. So basically like one every like 30 minutes on average. Sometimes two. Could be two. Anybody want to be shiny? After that other guy was just shiny? I don't know how big that guy felt, to be honest. But we'll see. Okay, there we go. Got it to go up. How much time do we have? Yeah, 11 minutes. So we had like half the sandwich when we found the first one. So hopefully we can find another one before too long. BEEBUS. BEEBUSy. I feel so bad. Charlie broke their chain the other night, so that was their last opportunity to get a BEEBUS during BEEBUS week. But they still encountered a bunch, so I feel like if they can get their chain back to 31, that they'll get a shiny, but I don't know. I believe in BEEBUSy. Alright. Yeah, see, that guy's like hiding in the grass. Sag, I know. I felt so bad when he ran away. Like, I went back and I looked at the footage because I was clipping it. And, like, honestly, there's not much you could have done in that situation because you pulling in the support trainer actually split up the flea animation. So, like, you almost couldn't have known it was coming until it was too late. Because he cried right before you shook the controller, and then the circle disappeared right after the trainer landed. So, like, you would have had to run instead of pulling in the support trainer, but you, like, couldn't have possibly known that. So, there was, like, very little you could have done in that situation. You would have had to know... You would have either needed to throw the ball as soon as the support trainer landed, because you had, like... about like a second to throw the ball, or you needed to run in that second and you just didn't do either of those things because you didn't know, and like you couldn't have because the flea animation got split up. So I would just make sure you go into those encounters like with the support trainer already pulled out. Just like shake it before you do the encounter so that you have him, because otherwise that like could happen. Even if you only want to throw one ball, you can still only throw one ball with the support trainer out, and then if you need the second ball, you have him there. But yeah, that's what I would do for like next time, is just like have the support trainer out in advance, so that you don't have to call him in case of emergency, because sometimes in case of emergency it's too late. Like if he's already about to flee, you're fucked. And, like, if there's even a possibility he's gonna run away, like, honestly, if he breaks out of a ball, I would just, like, run. Because you'll always save your chain if you run. But even if he wasn't gonna run, you'll always see another one if you run. But if they run, you're fucked. Did you guys use the Master Ball for Zacian Zamazenta? Yes? I think I did for Zacian. I think. Because I didn't do it on stream. Because I just wanted to finish my decks. So I'm pretty sure I just chucked a Master Ball because I didn't feel like fighting him. I think. Like, I'm sure he's catchable without, but I didn't feel like do it. Because, like, I didn't really prepare a team or anything to go in. I just kind of, like, wung it, to be honest. Look at all those B-Buy. I got the ball, and assuming I use it for Zamazenta. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, because... I don't... Did you already catch Eternatus? Because obviously you can use it on whoever you want. Like, you don't have to use it on Zamazenta. It's just easiest in that case if you do. But if you'd rather use it on, like, a hard shiny, you also can. Sometimes people do that. They save the Master Ball for a shiny, and they just do resets for the Legendary, because if the Legendary breaks out of the ball, or kills you, or you die, or he dies, or whatever, you can always just save before you encounter the Legendary, and then go back in. Because Zacian and Zamazenta are shiny locked, so you can't get them shiny in Sword and Shield. But you can get other shinies. But, yeah, if you already caught Eternatus, then, like, that's the other one that I would have probably used it on, if not, like, Zamazenta. Do you get another one or just one? I think in Sword and Shield, you just get the one. There might be a way to get another one in the DLC. But... because usually they give you, like, a ball for each, like, main legendary. Which, in most games, was only one until they started doing the DLCs, and then they started adding a Master Ball in the DLC. So, like, in Scarlet Violet, you get multiple Master Balls. You get one for Miraidon, Koraidon, but then you also get one that you can use on, like, Pecharunt or Ogerpon or, Okidogi, Monkey Dory, and Pheasantipity. Because I think you get 3 Master Balls in Scarlet Violet. If I remember correctly. But I don't know if you get one in the DLC in Sword and Shield or not, because I haven't even... I'm, like, at the part right before you catch Calyrex. So... because I'm not using a Master Ball on Calyrex, I don't think. Because he's shiny locked. And I also don't know if I even have... Charlie has a Master Ball left over, though. Because they accidentally used it in a DA one time and then left the DA because they realized they accidentally threw the Master Ball. So, if they used it on Zamazenta, then they wouldn't have another one unless they got 2. So, I don't know, actually. You might get 2. You can get a second one through the Cramomatic. Oh, yeah, that's really rare, though. I couldn't even get that guy to spit out a Friend Ball. But, yeah, technically you could get him to spit out a Master Ball. I don't know what you'd have to put in there to get him to spit a Master Ball out, but I guess it is technically possible. I don't even know what color Apricorn you would put in there for that. Green is Friend Ball. Blue. There's pink. I don't think there's purple. But maybe a pink apricorn? I don't know. You'd have to Google it. But you'd be at that for a while to get a Master Ball. Unless you're, like, really lucky. But yeah, technically it's possible. And if you didn't get a Master Ball, you could still get some other pretty good balls. Like, you could get, like, a Love Ball or a Dream Ball if you put pink apricorns in. And I know that you like the Love Ball. So if you fill that thing with pink apricorns, you might get a Love Ball. I think I might just use my Master Ball and Zombies to cover Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Just because... Although I did catch Miraidon in a normal ball, I think. Because I thought I might want the Master Ball for something, and then I ended up not ever using it on anything else. Because I caught Monkey Dory and Okidogi and Pheasantipity in regular balls, I think. So now I just have an extra Master Ball, which, like, is slay, I guess. I'll probably use it on a stupid shiny someday. I wish you could transfer Master Balls between games. I'd probably transfer it to a different game. I have an extra in Violet too. Yeah, I feel like they were kind of just giving Master Balls out like candy in this game. Because I think I did put Pecharunt in one, because she is, like, purpley pinky, and I thought it, like, matched her pretty well. And, like, I probably should have put my Miraidon into a Master Ball. Because, like, Miraidon is purple, so it probably would have looked better. But I'm pretty sure I caught Miraidon in, like, an Ultra Ball or a Timer Ball. Or something. That was before I cared about shiny hunting and, like, matching the ball to the Pokemon. So, that was, like, my B, to be honest. I have no idea what I'll use my other Master on. Yeah, could be literally anything. Because everything is goddamn shiny locked in Scarlet Violet, so there's, like, no point. If I could get a shiny legendary with it, I would. Like, I can't believe they made us pay money for a DLC only to not introduce shiny legendaries. Like, why would you introduce shiny legendaries in Swish and then just, like, roll back that concept in this game? And then also shiny lock them in PLA. Like, why would I not want a shiny, like, Manaphy in PLA? Or a shiny Shaman? Especially because it was fucking locked behind a timed event for BDSP. The one game you can shiny hunt in, and I don't have the item I need to do it. I'm sure there's a way to, like, hack that item in, but, like, there's no shot I'm modding my Switch. I modded my DS, and that was enough. Alright, no shinies. I like that one, just, like, blending into that plant. I'm interested in hearing more about ZA on Pokemon Day. I hope that they have more news. Even just, like, a release date, or starters, or, like, a synopsis of the game. Literally anything. Like, I'm glad to know they're still working on it, but I want more. It's been almost a year since we heard anything other than just that they're still working on it. And Pokemon Day is, like, what? Early February or, like, end of January? Something like that. Alright, you guys are all not shiny. Did you know that? Hi, Nando. How's it going? That one BEEBUS looked really big right before I reset. He was, like, taller than all the other ones. Let me see some shinies. They got Stardew Valley music. Fuck yeah. Okay. You guys all look normal. What's your deal? Remember when there was a shiny one? Alright, I feel like my sandwich is about to run out. If it hasn't already. Yeah, it has. Okay. I was gonna say, it doesn't feel like they're big anymore. Like, that guy, he looks tiny. Yup. That is a little dude. Alright, well, I'll just check everybody here to make sure, but even if there was one here, it, like, almost certainly wouldn't be Jumbo. Okay. Yeah, see, there's already, like, less of them spawning in. Okay. Well, I know we had nature guesses in chat, so we'll check the nature. And then we'll fly to Mesagosa and talk to the size lady. Alright. What were those nature guesses? It was rash and bold. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna guess... What do we have so far? Quiet, modest, hasty, quirky, bashful, bold, careful, impish, docile, and brave. So we have like a wide range of natures. What's the original BEEBUS' nature? He's rash. Do we have a rash one? I'm going rash since original BEEBUS is rash. Docile. Okay, that's our second docile because that one was docile. And then I don't think this one was marked. I don't remember seeing a marked symbol. Yeah. Alright, she's... Well, it was a boy, right? Yeah, he's docile. Watched Toonami with anime shows last night, including Sailor Moon. Yeah. Toonami... Oop, that's not the right button. Toonami Weekend. Alright, let me go... back to Paldea. Alright. Our 10th BEEBUS. Will BEEBUS number 10... I almost said shine. He already shined, but will he... Jumbo? Will he Jumbo? Let's find out. Hello. Yes. I would like you to check the size of this BEEBUS. Bulbasaur A, let's see here. Good sight bigger. Yeah, I was gonna say, he didn't seem very big. Oh, Lord. Alright. Good sight bigger. Crazy. Not a chance. BEEBUS be beebing? Yeah, but he do not be beeging. Like, he's B, but he's not beeg, you know what I mean? That's okay. We'll try again. Where am I headed? This way. Alright. Whee! Yeah, down by the beach. Okay. We'll do another check. Make sure they didn't become shiny while I was gone. And then we'll just... do another one. I suppose. No bigs. No shinies. Those are the same size? Ain't no way. that's definitely like at least like a large and a small, or like a medium and a small or something. It just doesn't give you the mark if they're that uninteresting in size. That's fine. We'll go again. We have like 38 minutes before the ad, so that's pretty decent. No, wait, why did I reset? Oh my god, I'm so muscle memoried into resetting picnics. Okay, hold on. Well, now I have to check everybody again. God damn it. I always do that. It's just like I get like a trigger finger. I'm like, okay, picnic out of picnic, picnic out of picnic. And then it's like, wait, I needed to make a sandwich. Okay. I don't think anybody's shiny again. Try that again. But this time I make a sandwich. What about that? Okay. I would like to make a sandwich, thank you. Lettuce. Mustard. Pepper. Spicy. Salty. We'll go magical heart, because I love BEEBUS with all of my heart. BEEBUS is the love of my life. Nice. Ugh, my back hurts. I slept on the floor last night because we're dog sitting and there was only one bed. So Charlie was in the bed because of their hip, and I just like laid on the floor and my back did not appreciate it. Spicy. Grass. Let's go. Sparkling title and humongo. Alright, show me some shinies. Show me some big, thick, shiny BEEBUS. I want to see fat bulbs. That sounds like I'm looking for something else. Alright. Anish itchy. Ugh. Okay. It's fine. Right. Where did they all go? It's just that one guy. Are they gonna spawn in, or... Okay, they're coming in slowly. Eek, big spider. Gross. Okay, this reset just said none BEEBUS. Why is there only like 5? Where are the homies at? There's only 1, 2, 3, 4. There's literally 6, 7, 8. Okay, there's 8. They're still spawning in, but like very little. Okay, well, none of them are shiny anyway, so. How has everybody's BEEBUS week been so far? Notes, reviews for next year. It's like a survey at the end of your time at like a restaurant. I'm like, would you recommend Beebus Week to a friend? Okay, they're still like not spawning in as much. What happened to everybody? Maybe if I just like stand still. Okay, yeah, a couple more spawned in. Oh, also, thank you to everyone who came to game night last night. We played some sick Mario Kart rounds, and by the time Megan joined, she won all of them. Literally every round. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. If you guys want to come to our next community night, it'll be in February on whatever Saturday I don't have to work, unless I have to work on all of the Saturdays, and then maybe it'll be on like a Friday. A lot of fun. I seriously appreciate it. I'm glad. And we're doing movie night in February, so maybe we can, if it's close enough to like Valentine's Day, we could do a shitty rom-com. If it's close to Charlie's birthday, we can probably do like Lord of the Rings or something, whatever Charlie wants to watch. Otherwise, what else is in February? Groundhog Day. We do it on Groundhog Day and we watch Groundhog Day. Isn't there like a federal holiday, like a President's Day or something? Because MLK is January, but there's something like that, some kind of Monday holiday. Are there any movies about President's Day other than just movies about presidents? Probably not. I don't have people to game with, so it was great. No, literally also me. Like, I mean, half of streaming is like, I don't have anyone to game with, so I just game here and everybody else has to watch. But no, I don't really have a group of friends to game with anymore. I feel like I kind of used to back in the day. But I'm like really bad at maintaining friendships. So a lot of those groups fell apart for various reasons. And now I really don't have a lot of friends outside of Charlie that aren't like internet friends that live far away. I actually don't really have any in-person friends besides Charlie. But it's fine. Bestie moved back to California, so now she's far away again. Me too, yeah. You gotta stop being so far away. It also probably sucks that Jordan is also far away. I literally don't know what I would do if Charlie was that far away. Like, granted, Charlie and I have been living together since the dawn of our relationship, so, like, we've pretty much never needed to be apart. But, like, at the very beginning of our relationship, when we were apart on holidays and stuff, it was like, why are we apart? That's stupid. And we'd only been together for, like, 3 months. But I am simply not built for a long distance. Well, I mean, I'm not built for a long distance relationship, but I am a chronic FaceTimer. So if I was in a long distance relationship, we would have to be FaceTiming literally like 24/7 unless one of us is like at work or something. Famously, I used to Skype call my best friend in middle school and we would fall asleep on the phone together. Which is very gay looking back on it. But I don't know. Also, I used to be probably a worse hypnophobiac back then. So it was just nice to like have somebody that I trusted there. But I thought that I was going to be too hypnophobic to be able to sleep in the same bed with Charlie. But luckily I am not. So that's good. I was also a really light sleeper when Charlie and I started dating. So I was worried that sleeping with somebody else would like wake me up constantly. And it definitely did at first, and sometimes it still does. Like now if they go to the bathroom with their crutches, it's like I hear the crutch sound and that wakes me up. But they don't really wake me up so much in my sleep anymore. Actually, to a concerning level where sometimes if they're trying to wake me up, it doesn't work. And I'm like, that used to never happen. But I guess it's a good thing because it means I'm like safe and comfortable in my sleep, which I never was my whole life. But it also feels really weird to say that, to be like, yes, I feel safe and comfortable sleeping with somebody else in the room with me. Because at sleepovers as a kid, I would just like stay awake because I didn't want anybody to like draw on my face or like do anything weird to me while I was sleeping. Not that I like had friends that were gonna do anything weird to me while I was sleeping. It was like, I don't want to say it was an irrational fear because it was definitely like, you're shiny, yeah? It was definitely like based in reality. But ooh, big and marked. Let's go. But it definitely like didn't make a lot of sense at the time. I was like, nothing bad has happened to me, but I feel like it could. And that just is, I think, because I'm anxious. I think I just had a lot of untreated anxiety and now I'm on medication for it. But like, yeah. Anyway, yay! Shiny BEEBUS number 11! Let's go! Big and marked, so I feel good about him. Although there's no other ones near him, so like I can't tell if he's big in comparison. Oh, I forgot to actually paralyze. Wait, did you see the BEEBUS all the way up on that cliff in the back? Y'all see him up there? What's he doing up there? Oh god, he healed. I don't have false swipe. Well, he's paralyzed now. Down, sugar down. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna want to stay in that ball. But he can't move because he's paralyzed. Do you think he has enough health for me to hit him? What do I have? 80, 70, 120. I saved so we can try to sucker punch him. Nope. Well, you live and you learn. I had a feeling that wasn't gonna work. Damn, I had a good amount on the rest of my sandwich, though. I shouldn't have done that. Because I forget that closing out like, means you lose your sandwich. God damn it. I knew that wasn't going to work. I should have just switched back to BEEBUS. Oh well. I have enough herba, so it's fine. But like, there was definitely time left on my sandwich. I feel like I only started it like 10, 15 minutes ago. Alright, let me just put you first in my party then. Okay, yippee, nothing happened. Alright, well that means we can just check this one's size now, since we don't have a sandwich anymore. And I'll just have to make another one. Oopsie. I feel like we probably could have gotten 2 in one sandwich too. Oh well. It's really not that big of a deal. I act like the sandwich ingredients in this game are like sandwich ingredients in real life. I'm like, no, I paid money for those. Like, I wasted a sandwich. I wasted herba. Like, I can't get more. My brain is silly like that. I like hoard items in video games. I'm like an awful hoarder. I don't know what it is. I'm like, no, I can't use the item that it wants me to use. I have to save it in case I need it later, and then I just never use it ever. Probably something else to do with my anxiety, something. Yeah, see, I have 2 Master Balls in this game. Like, what's with that? Charlie and I were having a conversation about the 2008 financial crisis. And how, of course, they were 8 when it happened, and I was like 6 or 7. And we were watching this TikTok that was like things that you had if you weren't that aware of the 2008 financial crisis. And it was like Ugg boots or, you know, things like that. But Charlie was like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, it took me until middle school to realize that that, like, even happened. Whereas I was, like, very aware of the financial situation in 2008 just because of the way that my parents, you know, were living at the time. And I was like, yes, you can tell the difference in our financial situations as kids. Like, we were both middle class, but they were more like upper middle class. I was more like lower middle class. Especially in like 2008. All right. Wait, nature guesses. I'm gonna guess Rash again because original BEEBUS is Rash. So I think that shiny BEEBUS will also be Rash. Charlie, Megan, do you have any nature guesses? Before I check the size of Big Boy. Oh, and I need to up the counter to 11. Okay, yeah, so it's definitely not working automatically, so I'll just reset it up in the meantime. Okay, hopefully it'll work now. Alright, let's see what size the boy is. Yes. Look at that, we have 2 whole rows of Beebs. Alright, what's the nature? Quiet! Okay, that's our second quiet, too, because we had a quiet... Our first one was quiet. So now we have 2 quiet ones. But who cares about nature? Let's see size. Bulbasaur, eh? Let's see here. Good sight, bigger again! Oh my god, we're getting wrecked right now. Damn. That one felt bigger than the last one. Rude. Well, damn. Guess we'll just have to keep going. Oh yeah, because I made that first sandwich when I had like 38 minutes left until my ad, and now I have 20, so it's only been like 15 minutes. God damn it. I totally would have had more time on that other sandwich. Oh well. This is why we don't kill the bee-bye. Like, I get why it does that, because otherwise you could just kind of, like, exploit sandwiches. But it does piss me off that the sandwich goes away if I save and then close. Because it's like, no, I had 15 minutes left on that sandwich. But then, if you didn't get a shiny, you could just save and reset over and over again on the same sandwich, and you would never need to make another one. So, like, for the sake of the gameplay, I get why it does that. But now I just feel like I wasted a whole sandwich. Goddamn. Okay, well, we'll try again. None of you guys are shiny, and even if you were, you probably wouldn't be big, so we try again. Did I save? I don't think I saved. I should go out of here and then save before I make it. Okay, and now I have to check again. Why am I bad? World's best shiny hunter. So there's been some discourse in the Pokemon community recently because of this like one dude who likes to wear MAGA hats to like regionals events and stuff, like competitive Pokemon events. See, that guy looks big, right? Like, look how big that guy looks. I kind of feel like we should catch him just because of how big he looks. Like, but that one's teeny, so he might just look like that because those ones are teeny. I don't know. He feels really big, though. But that guy feels big, too. And he's next to a regular-sized one. Either way, nobody's shiny, so who cares? But anyway, you're not really supposed to wear, like, political attire to Pokemon events because, like, why the fuck would you? But dude likes to wear MAGA hats to Pokemon events anyway. So he got, like, told off at San Antonio Regionals. And, I think he got, like, banned from Twitter. So that was pretty sick. But also... yeah, we're gonna need more mustard and pepper after this. But also one of the streamers I follow here on Twitch, who is like relatively well known here on Twitch and is trans. She got a like a tweet reply on a post that was like that had nothing to do with like being trans. I think it literally just had to do with Pokemon or shiny hunting or something. But they responded and they're like, you know, you're like in your 30s and you're promoting mental illness, like that's stupid. You know, like what are you doing promoting mental illness at, you know, in your 30s? And then she quote tweeted it. And it was like, I'm deeply sorry to anybody who thinks I've been promoting shiny hunting in my streams or on my Twitter. This was not my intent. You know, shiny hunting is a mental illness and needs to be treated. Because obviously, like, they were saying that being trans is mental illness, but she was just like, you're right, shiny hunting is a mental illness, and I shouldn't be promoting it. And honestly, like, real. I feel like, and I say this with love, you have to be a little bit neurodivergent to enjoy shiny hunting. Like, I don't think it's for the neurotypical brain. Like, obviously there are neurotypical Pokemon enjoyers and neurotypical shiny hunters, but like, it just feels like a neurospicy activity. Like, because it itches my autistic brain, and then the hit of dopamine you get when you find the shiny is like, you know, good if you have depression and you need those dopamine hits. So it's obviously shiny hunting itself is not a mental illness, and somebody being a shiny hunter is not an excuse to call them mentally ill, but I do feel like it's a little bit neurodivergent of an activity. Like, I can definitely name more neurodivergent shiny hunters than I can neurotypical ones. Granted, most of the people that I hang out with and associate myself with are not neurotypical, but even still, if you look at the shiny hunting community at large and the Pokemon community at large, if we're being real, if you remove like children from that equation, because obviously children can enjoy Pokemon regardless of being neurospicy. Not that adults can't. Like, obviously neurotypical adults can enjoy Pokemon. But like, if you look at the adult Pokemon community at large, I feel like the percentage of neurotypical to neurodivergent is like, I feel like it's got a lean neurodivergent. Like, obviously there are more neurotypical than neurodivergent people in general. So any stat like that is probably going to skew neurotypical as a whole. But I feel like the percentage of neurodivergent people has got to be higher than the global average. Like, I don't know what the actual numbers are, so like, don't quote me on this, but like, let's say hypothetically 70% of people are neurotypical and 30% are neurodivergent, which is probably not an accurate number, or maybe not even close to an accurate number, but like, hear me out. those are easy numbers I can use for the sake of this argument, then you would expect in any like other population for the percentage of neurotypical people and neurodivergent people interested in, you know, event, hobby, etc. is probably pretty close. There are some that might be more neurotypical than neurodivergent and some that are more neurodivergent than neurotypical, but like generally speaking, you would expect it to be somewhere in that 70 to 30 range. But I bet with shiny hunting, it's a lot closer to 50-50. Like, there's still obviously a good, decent amount of neurotypical people that enjoy Pokemon and shiny hunting, but I feel like the neurodivergent number would skew the percentage. Like, it would be higher than you would expect in, like, an average population. And again, those are fake numbers I just made up right now, so don't quote me on any of that. But, like, just, like, hypothetically, if that were the case. Because I can name, like, 10 shiny hunting streamers off the top of my head quickly, and if I were to do that, I think maybe 9 out of 10 of them would be neurodivergent. And, like, not even just streamers. I mean, like, Megan is here and, you know, has ADHD and has enjoyed shiny hunting. Because, like I said, I don't really hang out with neurotypical bitches if I can avoid it. Asha! Welcome in, gamer. I was just talking about how people who shiny hunt are neurodivergent. Can you confirm? Pretty sure Asha is neurodivergent. Yeah. See? It's that easy, folks. Just right on cue, I'm like, I know some neurodivergent Pokemon streamers. Then Asha's like, hello, it's me, the neurodivergent Pokemon streamer. Which is why it's even more egregious that that guy is, like, going around Pokemon events and wearing MAGA hats. Because, like, we don't, like, Trump does not fuck with neurodivergent people. And neurodivergent people don't fuck with Trump most of the time. Because why would we? He wants to take away our rights. The only neurodivergent person that Trump fucks with is Elon Musk, and that does not count because he thinks he has Asperger's. Which is not a real diagnosis. Oh, so this guy is a serial repeater? I don't know. I don't know that much about him. I've just only seen the stuff about San Antonio. But I know that his Twitter, like, I don't know if he's ever done it at, like, an event before, but his Twitter is, like, rampant misogyny and racism and, like, just not cool shit, which I think is why they got his account suspended. So he's at the very least a serial annoying person. And I don't know how much it translates into his relationship with the Pokemon community, but he's done it at least once. I'm just mad that the Pokemon Company let him in. Like, it's pretty directly against their rules to wear a MAGA hat. Hi, Charlie. Nice Mandy you got there. Except for you don't have Mandy. I do. But yeah, I don't know. I've actually never been to a regionals event. I intended on going to regionals in Baltimore last year because Kathy was competing. And then Charlie and I got COVID like right the week or two before. And we were negative by the time it came around, but we still like, I was nowhere near him, but we still weren't like feeling the best. And we had a concert that night. So we didn't want to, like, push it with going to regionals in the morning and then a concert in the evening. Even though we, like, weren't contagious anymore. But I really wanted to go to Baltimore, and hopefully it will come back to the, like, DMV area so that I can go. Because I would like to go. I think that VGC is interesting. I'm just not someone who, like, is competitive when it comes to games like this. Or any games, for that matter, but, like... See, San Antonio's 3 hours away from me? Oh, yeah. So you could have gone. That's pretty close. Or did you go? I don't know. It's close enough for you to go. Baltimore is, like... Maybe 2 hours from here? Hour and 45? I don't know. Depends on the traffic, to be honest. Because driving through DC is hit or miss. Because we live, like, south of DC. So, it could be... It could be a short amount of time, or it could be a long amount of time. It just depends on the day. And the traffic. No, you didn't. Okay. But you could have. But then you would have had to deal with MAGA hat guy. Yeah, DC traffic is a nightmare. I swear to God, the people that built the roads in DC were, like, on drugs when they did it. They had no idea what they were doing. I think I could design roads better, and I am not qualified to do that in the slightest. But that's just how bad those roads are. That you could give an average person that job and they would do a better job. It sucks to drive in DC. Because, okay, I grew up in the Richmond area, but not in the city. But close enough to the city that, like, if I wanted to go to the city, I could go to the city. And every time I had to drive in or near Richmond, it was, like, a nightmare for me, just because I was not very confident in my driving skills at the time. Not that I'm a lot more confident in my driving skills now, but I was definitely less confident in my driving skills when I was, like, 16 than I am now. So whenever I had to drive in Richmond, I was like, oh my God, this is a nightmare. Parking is terrible. Like, Carytown's a mess. Like, I don't want to drive around in Richmond. And then I started driving in DC. And as much as driving in Richmond is a nightmare, DC is, like, 5 times worse. I would drive in Richmond over DC literally any day because at least the roads are straight. Like, yeah, they're made of cobblestone, but at least they're straight. It's on a grid system. Like, Richmond has blocks. Not that DC isn't on a grid system and doesn't have blocks, they're just built horribly. They're just terrible. They're, like, diagonal to each other, which is, like, insane. Who would, in every intersection, has, like, the most nightmarish turn you've ever had to make. If you want to, like, merge or turn left, just, like, forget about it. Driving on highway gives me anxiety. I think it was because I drove in Houston 2 times and I was scared the entire time. Yeah, I used to be... Well, okay, my highway anxiety is, like, so different than my city anxiety, because in the city I feel, like, almost claustrophobic driving. I feel like the cars are all very close to me and we're all going, like, relatively slowly because we're in the city. So it feels like a much tighter, like, cramped space, and I feel like I'm gonna hit the cars around me because they're close to me. But when I'm driving on, like, the highway and we're going, like, you know, 60 to 80 miles an hour and the cars are, like, pretty spaced out, I feel better about that because usually it's, like, a pretty straight road and, like, unless I'm getting off on an exit or merging, I feel okay. But my anxiety about getting hit by another car is higher because I'm, like, we're going really fast. And one time when I was on, not the highway, but I was on, like, a main road in the town I'm from, like a 4-lane road kind of deal. And I was, like, just learning to drive. Like, I think I still had my permit. My mom was in the car with me, and she told me to merge to my right, so I started to merge to my right, and there was a car in my blind spot that she did not tell me was there. And I assumed that when she told me to merge, that she was telling me, like, I could merge, and not just that, like, I needed to merge. And there was a turn coming up, like, very quickly, so I was like, oh, I need to get, like, 2 lanes over, like, right now. So I started to merge, and then this car just like shrieked to a halt and like honked at me because I did not realize I was like merging straight into them because my mom did not tell me. Like, because you learn about the blind spot, but you don't really know the blind spot until you experience it. So now I'm afraid to merge on highways because I'm just convinced at all times that there is a car in my blind spot. And if we had been going faster, I would have hit them and it would have been like worse. Whereas they were able to like slow down and stop and, you know, avoid me hitting them. But on a highway, like, that's not as feasible. So I do have a fear of merging on highways. I'll say that much. Got any shiny beebs? We have an ad coming up in like 3 minutes, so it'd be really cool if we got a shiny beeb before then. It still gives me some anxiety, but highways used to give me so much anxiety. Yeah, I'm definitely better about them now, but I still am afraid of merging. And Charlie can attest to that. Welcome back. But like because Charlie's car is great. It has these little lights on the like rear view mirrors or like the side mirrors that will light up if there's a car in your blind spot. So like if it's lit up, you just know not to merge yet and to look in your blind spot to make sure there's not a car there. But my car is old and does not do that. So if I'm driving my car, I like make Charlie turn around and check my blind spot. Because I don't like turning my head all the way around when I'm driving. I feel like something is going to come out in front of me if I do that. But that's like the only way to see in your blind spot is to like look all the way behind your shoulder. You got chicken tenders and fries as a surprise dinner. Nice. Charlie and I got lunch at their parents' place today. So we got like baked mac and cheese and ice cream, which was nummy. And we have leftovers, but Charlie has them and I don't. So I hungry. And I want my leftover mac and cheese. Gotta go to work tomorrow because I took one of my coworkers' shifts. And it's like a good thing that I did because I wasn't scheduled like Friday, Saturday, or today. Or tomorrow originally, so they like didn't schedule me for like 4 days straight, which is why I took the shift. But now I'm like, I want to go. I also forgot that we were dog sitting, so I kind of double booked myself a little bit, but it's fine. But yeah, that sounds yummy. Well, when I was a kid, I preferred chicken nuggets to chicken tenders. I think chicken tenders were like a little bit too crunchy for me. Now there's not much of a difference because I'm vegetarian, so chicken tenders and chicken nuggets, and by that I mean like vegan alternatives to those things, taste about the same. Like there's not that much of a difference. Alright, I do have an ad coming up in 30 seconds, so I'm gonna finish this check and then run that. So you guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom. You know, do whatever you gotta do. Walk your pet fish. And I will see you on the other side in like 3 minutes. I don't think there's any shiny beebs. I don't think so. Alright, I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
How much money do you have?
Like 69 cents.
You know what that means.
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Alrighty, we are back. Let me see how everybody's checks went. Megan got 69% gay, 31% eepy, 89% smelly, 70% froggy. Charlie got 78% gay, 69% eepy, 85% smelly, 72% froggy, and 73% cute. Decent checks. Yeah, I would say that you're cuter, but the rest is pretty accurate, I would say. I definitely need a shower, so I'm with you there. Ugh. All right. Let's see some. How much time we got left on this? All right, we got like half of the sandwich left, so we better start seeing some big shiny beeps. I did use the bad pick, but I wanted to see if I could unbad the bad pick because I figured that this is like a pretty decent outbreak, but maybe the bad pick is just forever bad. Trying to give it a redemption arc here, but clearly it doesn't want me to. Every bone in my body just cracked. Or joint or bone or whatever. My back. My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. Minus those last two, but my neck and my back for sure. Okay. What do we got? Beep. Zangoose. Not really what I'm going for. But a Zangoose is pretty big for a Bulbasaur. So he's got that going for him. Unfortunately, that doesn't help us. All right. Okay. Where are my beebs at? Specifically, my shiny beebs. Not over here. Oh god, the spiders after that one. Beep boop beep. Beep boop beep. Sorry. I don't know why I've been so tired today. I mean, I kind of know, because again, I didn't, like, sleep the best. But, like, I napped it off. And I'm still tired even after my nap. Hopefully, BEEBUS will rejuvenate me. All these goddamn executors because of the grass power. You're not who I'm looking for. Jumbo Executor would go nuts. Alright. Anybody? Nobody? We've only gotten 2, like, good sight biggers today. So... we at least need, like, a serious biggin. Like... I feel like... we're not gonna get the jumbo if we can't even get XXL. But I definitely have one of every size of the bigger sizes. I don't have every size of the small, but I have every large. I don't know if they're all shiny though. I do a teensy hunt after this just to make my life worse. Maybe that'll be next year's hunt. We do a teensy. Probably not. Just because that feels kind of close to what I did this year, but... I guess it depends on what is happening in the world of Pokemon next year, because we'll probably have ZA by then. I don't know if ZA would have BEEBUS in it. Does Kalos have BEEBUS? I don't know. Big Beeb, little Beeb, exactly. And then additionally, I have Heart Gold, Soul Silver now, so I can go back to Kanto in that game. A full odds BEEBUS would be kind of crazy. Safari BEEBUS would be crazy. I don't even think that's possible. I don't know. I don't know if they have BEEBUS in the front Safari. You can only get him in, like, very certain places in most of these games, like Viridian Forest. But I think I can get to Viridian Forest. I can't remember. I don't really know how Heart Gold Soul Silver works. I'm still unclear what that game is about. As a gift from Sycamore? Oh. Can it be shiny, though, if it's a gift? Some of those you can reset for, and some of them you can't. Because a soft reset hunt for a BEEBUS would be crazy. Because I know sometimes it's like, oh, you get this Pokemon as a gift from an NPC, but it can't be shiny. And then some of them are more like the fossils, where if you, like, reset for them, they can be. These guys all look normal. Because there's a Mega of Venusaur, right? And Megas are in Kalos. So he's got to be there somewhere. Otherwise, how would you Mega Evolve your BEEBUS? If they don't do Mega Greninja in Legend ZA, I'm gonna be pissed. I feel like that's such a good opportunity to do a mega for him. Because, like, he's, you know, the original starter from that region. Because Greninja is literally French for frog ninja. Like, that's the exact translation. Because Grenois means frog, and ninja in French just translates to ninja directly. So, he's literally just frog ninja. I think you can do resets for the starters in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I mean, you can in X and Y too, but I didn't. I just grabbed a Froakie and ran, just because I already have a shiny Greninja. But I don't think I have a shiny of any of the starters from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Because what is it, the Gen 2 starters? Is it Johto? I'm bad at the, like, which starters go with which gen. I don't know why it trips me up so bad. I know Gen 1, Gen 4, Gen 9, obviously, Gen 8, Gen 7, Gen... Actually, no. I think that might be it. At least as far as ones I know by heart. Those are the games I've played. Because what? Is it Mudkip? I never know which ones go together. Because it's Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. And then it's... In Gen 4, it's Turtwig, Piplup, and Chimchar. And then somewhere between Gen 1 and 4, so basically Gens 2 and 3, is Mudkip, Torchic, Chikorita, Trico, I don't know what the other ones are. And then Gen 5 is Tepig, right? And then Gen 6 is Froakie and Fennekin. And what's the grass one? Chespin? And then 7 is Litten. What else is in Alola? Litten, Rowlet, and Poplio? Tepig? I love Tepig. He's my starter in that game. I hate his evolutions, but I love Tepig. As a guy. And then 8 is Galar, so that's Grookey, Sobble, Scorbunny. And then 9 is Sprigatito, Fuecoco, Quaxly. My starter is famous. Oh yeah, I forgot Oshawott, I guess. Is he in the same one as Tepig? Tepig, Oshawott, and what is it, Snivy? Or no? Is Snivy in Kalos with Froakie and Fennekin? No. Snivy's Gen 5? He's black and white. I don't know. I'm really bad at remembering what, like, groups of 3 they are. Like, I know all of the starters' names, and, like, I can identify them. I just am bad at knowing, like, who went together and in what region they were in. But I love Tepig. I'm also bad about that. I don't know what it is. I only remember the starter I picked in every gen. So if I didn't pick it, I like it phases out of existence in my mind. Because I can tell you what I picked in every gen. But because it would be Bulbasaur and then Hydrate. Okay, my water is in the other room, so I'll have to grab it or grab a Gatorade or something. Bulbasaur and Turtwig and Mudkip and Tepig and Fuecoco and Litten. Because I basically picked like an even number of each type. Like the grass ones I picked were... Because you would think I would lean more toward one or the other. Like, I'm mostly a grass girly, you would think. But I actually pick a decent number of fire and water starters. I just pick whichever one is the most froggish, which is why, like, Mudkip and Froakie are my water starters. And then Turtwig and Bulbasaur. And then fire is Tepig and Litten and Fuecoco. I was between Litten and Rowlet though. Like I was on the fence on that one. Because I didn't pick like Snivy or Trico. You would think with Trico being like a lizard, but I didn't. I'm a Mudkip girly. He's just so good. And he's got a good shiny too. Like pinky purple. And like I didn't pick Chikorita. Like I'm not a Chikorita girly either. Oh, my foot's asleep. Where are the shiny Beebi? Where are they at? Thank you for the fart, Megan. Anybody want to be shiny? We got no time left on our sandwich. God damn it. Alright, well, we didn't get the one this sandwich then, so we can close out. Yeah, it was the fucking pick. I'm telling you, that pick literally never works. Which is crazy. Like, literally never. Actually insane behavior that the green pick doesn't, like, attract Bulbasaur. You would think, right? Who am I forgetting? I know I'm forgetting somebody. Oh, Cyndaquil. Totodile. Yeah. Oh, it's Chikorita, Cyndaquil, and Totodile together. Because I picked Totodile. And then Mudkip. And then Turtwig. So actually for the first 4 gens, don't pick a fire. Then in Gen 5, I picked Tepig. It is Snivy with them in Unova. Okay. And then Chespin, I was right for Kalos. So I was right about that. So I was right about Gen 6 through 9. And 1 in 4. And I think I did have 3, like, in the back of my mind. But yes, because in order I would have picked Bulbasaur, Totodile, Mudkip, Turtwig, Tepig, Froakie, Litten, Grookey, Fuecoco. And then I picked Cyndaquil out of the starters in... No, I didn't. I picked Oshawott in... Charlie picked Cyndaquil. I picked Oshawott in PLA. But I almost picked Rowlet again, and I felt bad. But Oshawott was my starter in Gen 5, so I felt like I had to stick to my guns. But if they ever do... They probably won't do Rowlet as a starter ever again, but... We'd be farting. Yeah. If they ever do Rowlet as a starter again, which I doubt that they will because they just did him... but if they ever do Rowlet as a starter again, I would pick him unless he's up against other starters I like better. Which is entirely possible, but... I didn't know much about the starters when I started PLA, but my starter is Rowlet. Rowlet is a solid pick. Like, again, in both games where Rowlet was a choice, I was very close. Like, he was a very close second to the starter I picked. I picked Litten purely because it was 2016 and saying Lit was popular at the time. Otherwise, I would have picked Rowlet. Like, I realize that's a dumb reason, but I was literally 15, so, like, I don't know what you wrote down. Between him and Oshawott, yeah, me too. And I just went for Asha, so... It works out that you went for Rowlet since I went for Asha, and Charlie went for Cyndaquil. So, as far as PLA goes, we each picked a starter. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see who they make the starters in PLZA, because I would love it if they did the original 3 so that I could pick Froakie again. And get like a Mega Greninja. But if they don't do that, I've seen a lot of theories about who the starters might be. Are the starters going to be new or old? They're probably going to be existing starters, if I had to guess. I really doubt they would make a new set of starters for a game that is not a new generation. Just because, like, they don't really introduce new Pokemon in PLA. They only add regional forms. So I do think that they might add regional forms and hopefully new Megas. But other than that, I doubt they'll add any, like, actually brand new Pokemon. Just because Gen 10 is also, like, obviously on the books. So, if they're working on Gen 10, they're probably focusing all of their creative juices for new Pokemon into that game. Jess! Welcome in, gamer! Thank you for the offline follow, by the way. I thought I was following you, and then it said that I wasn't, but I've definitely been following you on Twitter for, like, 18 million years. So, that seems like a Twitch problem. But it's good to see you. How's it going? I hope you're having a good Sunday. We're looking for BEEBUS. Thank you for the follow this week. Yeah, well, I've seen you around, like, a ton. I think you were one of, like... Not one of the first, per se, but, like, one of the streamers I remember following on Twitter, like, early in my streaming. At least on Twitter. Or if Twitch unfollowed. I don't know. Twitch does that sometimes. But... in my head, I've been following you for, like, at least, like, 2 years. I don't know if that's true or not, but... That's what my brain says. I've definitely seen, like, clips of you for sure. But yeah, anyway, hi. Not to, like, put you on blast, but... Jess is a streamer. They're very cool. So, if you're not following Jess, think about it. How's your Sunday games? Good so far. We've gotten 2 shiny Bulbasaur, neither of which were very large. we're looking for a very, very large one. So they have not, in fact, been very large. But hopefully one of them will be large. We just had a scamwich, though, so that was kind of rude. But hopefully this one will go better. Stop, you are very cool. No, you. In reverse. But yes, how has your Sunday and weekend been? I hope it has been good. I'm gonna Uno reverse back. What the fuck? Well, I skip you, and then I Uno reverse. So, get wrecked. Maybe Jess will bring the shiny luck in. Let me see some shiny BEEBUS. My weekend's good. I went skiing. Let's go. And I'm sore everywhere. And the Eagles won today, so we were slaying. Are they... Does that mean that they are on track for the Super Bowl? Because wasn't there only like 2 teams left in the AFC and the NFC? So the... Yes, Eagles go to the Super Bowl. Let's go, Eagles. I'm not much of a football fan anymore. I used to be a lot. I used to watch a lot of football and play it as a kid. I... Don't roast me. I know that you're an Eagles fan, so you're not going to like this. But I was raised a Patriots fan. So I was a big Patriots fan growing up. And... Then we lost the Super Bowl a bunch, and then Tom Brady left the team, and then I kind of stopped paying attention to them because I couldn't do it anymore. Being a Patriots fan is fucking embarrassing. Like, we went to the Super Bowl how much, but how many times did we actually win? Like, it was kind of embarrassing, especially because Tom Brady's like a shit person, but like a good quarterback. Patriots were once really good and have kind of fallen off. Yeah. And, like, I'm not, like, a bandwagon fan who only cares when we're doing well. But, like, the timing of the Patriots falling off and the timing of me stopping being someone who played football as a sport and going to college and not having a TV with cable happened at the same time. So, because I, like, didn't have cable, I wasn't, like, watching football games. And I was also, like, busy with college and, like, studying and going to classes and... being in theater, so like I was just too busy to be a football fan. And like my brother and my dad are really big football fans, and like they're like I can name all the players on my team kind of fans. So the fact that like I could name maybe 5 members of the Patriots, they were like fake fan. And I was like, okay, I just like watching the sport happen. I don't care who's doing it, okay? Like this is not important to me that I know their names. Oh, you love the BEEBUS dumper emote? I love the BEEBUS dumper emote. He's shaking his booty for all to see. Your family calling you a fake fan roasted. Yeah, well, my brother's kind of an asshole. Yeah. Are we talking American football? We are talking American football. I don't know crap about that sport. Yeah, well, you live, like, kind of close enough to Green Bay. So I feel like... there's probably a good bit of Packers fans around you. That wouldn't surprise me. I only know shit about baseball. See, I actually know a lot about football. Like, there was a time in my life where that was my special interest. Again, not the names of the players, but the sport as a whole. I mean, I was better... Here's a trans people in sports argument for you. I was assigned female at birth, and I played on a boys' football team from kindergarten until, like, 6th grade. And I was better than all of the boys on my team and most of the boys on the other teams. So, tell me that, you know, AMAB people are better at sports, because I was smaller, faster, more nimble, more dexterous. I was a running back. Like, I... was better at football than most of the boys I knew. Was I a quarterback? No. Was I very good at throwing? Not really. Was I very good at catching? I was decent, but I was a running back, so all I needed to do was hold the ball and run fast. And so I did. Try to stay out of it, but it got interesting recently. That's fair. I mean, the Eagles, I feel like the Eagles are a good team. I've heard, like, they're not a team that I was, like, conditioned to hate. You know, like, I have to hate the Cowboys because I'm from the DC area, so, like, the Commanders, or, like, they were the Redskins at the time, was my dad's team. He's a big Commanders fan. So I am, like, you know, it's in my birthright to hate the Cowboys. Valid hate the Cowboys. Cowboys suck, alright? If you like the Cowboys, like, sorry, but Cowboys are bad. There was a guy that I went to school with in high school, and he was already the worst person I knew. And then he was also a Cowboys fan, so he just proceeded to be even worse than the worst he could be. And, like, I don't think he even lived, like, he had never lived in Texas, or, like, I don't think he was from Texas. Like, I could be wrong, but, like, I'm pretty sure he was not from Texas. So he had no reason to be a Cowboys fan. That person needs to pick a struggle. Yeah, well, his main struggle is being an asshole and cheating on his girlfriend and being a misogynist. That's his main problem. And being short and having a small dick. Those are his main issues. But not even just, like, physically having a small dick, but, like, having small dick energy. Just, like, being the smallest dick man that I knew in high school. Like, really, that was his main struggle. He really didn't need to also be a Cowboys fan. Another team that I definitely did not like growing up was the Bears. I had a teacher that was a big Bears fan. And every time the Patriots played the Bears, like, it was a whole deal whenever I was in class. Also, usually the Patriots beat the Bears because, aforementioned, the Patriots used to be pretty good. And the Bears have always been bad. Like, the Bears have always been, like, the worst football team. And, like, they've never had a good quarterback. Like, they've never... Like, I think they've gone to the Super Bowl, like, twice. Like, I think they're literally one of the worst football teams in, like, all of the NFL. My state hates the Bears. That's fair. I mean, because, like, there's, like, pretty well-known rivalries in football, and I don't know all of them. But, like, the Commanders and the Cowboys is one. Like, every time the Commanders play the Cowboys, it's, like, a big deal. I don't know if the Packers and the Bears have beef, but it wouldn't surprise me if they did, considering Chicago is not incredibly far from Wisconsin. I think everyone hates the Cowboys, honestly. Our rivals are the Vikings. Okay, Vikings make sense, because they're Minnesota. Vikings make total sense. Yeah. I bet you do have beef with the Vikings. I know a lot of Cowboys fans, which is crazy, because you're so far away from Texas. Like... You're as north as you can be, and Texas is, like, as south as it gets. Other than, like, Florida. But I know one of my friends in school, like, one of my best friends, was a big Miami Dolphins fan. And so that was also beef between the two of us. Because, like, I don't particularly dislike the Dolphins, but because they were her team, like, we had to fight about it. My fave NFC team is the Cowboys, but I was a Colts fan. Ew, Cowboys. I mean, I guess it makes sense if you just said that you live near San Antonio, that you're probably in or near Texas. So it makes sense that you would be a Cowboys fan. I can get behind the Colts. They're not terrible. My sister's boyfriend's family loves the Cowboys. Ah, I see. So now your niece is a Cowboys fan. Yeah, it's always inherited from somewhere. I know there was a lot of like inter-family rivalry. My aunt and uncle were, well, my not my aunt, but my uncle is military. So they moved around a lot, and they like briefly they lived in like Texas, Colorado, a lot of like Midwest and southern states in like that area. Like not Utah, but like one of them. So they lived out there. So they were Cowboys fans. Um, and they would go to like Cowboys Redskins games or Cowboys Commanders games, but it was Redskins at the time. I feel like I'm dead naming the Commanders. I don't I don't know, but they would go to the games in Texas, and then my dad would go to the games in DC, and it would be like a whole thing with him and my aunt and uncle. I have nothing to say about football. I know almost nothing about it. Just sitting here like tippy-tappy. Yeah, well, like I said, I haven't been in the football community in a long time. I mean, the last time that I watched football consistently for like a season was my senior year of high school. And maybe even before that. I remember watching just the Super Bowl my freshman year of college, and then pretty much just the Super Bowl like every year after that. Like, I haven't watched a lick of football this year. Not even a little bit. But I will probably watch the Super Bowl because I do find it entertaining. And because I know how football works, right? Like, I know the rules. I know how to play. I know, like, about first down and, you know, all that shit. So, like, I can watch football and know what's going on, which I feel like is all you need to be able to enjoy the Super Bowl. Maybe not even that for some people. But, like, you know, I can pick a team and just kind of root for them. Do we know who the Eagles are up against? Has that game happened, finished, been decided? Because I remember we were at Charlie's physical therapy office, and they had a sign that was like, which teams do you think are going to the Super Bowl? And it was Eagles and what was it, like Chiefs or something? I can't remember. The Bills? Oh, Bills versus Chiefs. Okay, I was right. It is Chiefs. Okay, well, wasn't it the Chiefs last year? Because didn't Taylor Swift go and Travis Kelce was there? Well, obviously he was there. He's on the Chiefs. But, like, Travis Kelce was in the Super Bowl and Taylor Swift was there, and then the Chiefs won. And it was, like, a big PR moment. Yeah. You hope it's the Bills. I think that it would be funny for it to be the Chiefs again, just because last year men were so angry that Taylor Swift was getting, like, screen time at the Super Bowl. And just in general, people were like, Taylor Swift ruined football, and being really misogynistic about her, like, just, like, having a boyfriend and rooting him on. So I do think it would be worth it just for the Chiefs to win. Currently in the fourth quarter, Bills are winning by 1. Interesting. Well, we'll see how that plays out. Jess, do you think that the Eagles have a better chance at beating the Bills or the Chiefs? Like, do you think that just based on play style that there's... Because sometimes the team you want to root for to go to the Super Bowl is the one that's, like, worse than yours. My marching band experience is into my football knowledge. Yeah, see, I played football up until I did marching band. Well, minus, like, a few years of middle school. But, like, I basically transitioned from being a football player to being a marching band kid. And I actually, like, enjoyed sitting in the stands of football games and, like, watching the football. The only problem being that my high school had the fucking worst football team. Like, maybe bottom 3 in our league. We were awful. The only team we could beat 2 teams. One of my best friends, her school, she went to a different high school than me, so her school we could beat, and then one, like, school from the city that we could beat, and every other team kicked our ass. Trombone. Oh, yes, you did play trombone, that's true. I think it's gonna be an even game with whatever team. They both seem pretty good. Oh, you played tenor sax. I think that's what... okay, so the guy that I was talking about, who's like the worst guy I know, he was on the drum line, but he also played saxophone, and I think it was tenor sax that he played before he joined the drum line. It was either that or like bari sax. It was one of the two. But Saxophone players are either like total assholes or like really chill and cool. And there's not a lot of in between. Usually if they're male, it's one thing, and if they're like a woman or a queer person or both, then they're the other, but saxophones don't claim him. Yeah. Well, it's like how every instrument has like I feel like has a stereotype. Like, at least in my experience, it was like, okay, people that played the flute were almost all like pretty small girls, and they were usually like really cliquey and kind of bitchy. Like, that was like the average flute player at my school. And then like trumpet players were like 14-year-old boys that like were really annoying and would always play at inappropriate times. And then like clarinet players were usually cool, but like a little crazy, but like generally cool. Saxophone players either like smoked weed or were like really annoying. Euphonium, yeah. Euphonium, I feel like there's not a lot of euphonium players, at least not at my school. So I don't feel like they had much of a rap. It was kind of just like the one or two kids that played euphonium. Usually they played tuba and then they like also played euphonium, or they played like French horn and they also played euphonium. French horn players were usually pretty cool, but also like maybe a little pretentious. One of my best friends in high school played the French horn, and he was cool, but arguably a little pretentious. Oboe. Oh, yes. Oboe was another one we didn't have a lot of. I feel like oboe players are just like fancy clarinet players. Because is oboe double reed? Or is it more like clarinet? I can't remember. I played drums, so I don't know anything about reeds, embouchure, or anything like that. I just hit drum over and over again. Double reed? Yeah. Because it's like oboe and bassoon are kind of like cousins, but oboe is like really tiny and bassoon is like kind of large. But in my head, they're like cousins. Haven't touched a euphonium in years. Yeah. I did the same thing where I couldn't march with it. Yeah. Bassoon is like the older brother type. That makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like some of our flute players also played oboe. Like, I feel like at least one of them, she played flute and oboe. And she would, like, switch around. Which seems odd to me, because those feel like very different instruments. Like, I could not play the flute at all when we did, like, we picked instruments in school. If you were, like, a first year in band, they would like let you try a bunch of instruments and then like pick which one you like liked the best. And I already knew I wanted to be a percussionist because going into band I already played drums. That's like why I signed up for band, because I was like, well, I can play the drums, so surely I can be in the band. But they made me try the other ones anyway, just because a lot of kids come in and are like, I want to play drums, and then they're actually like no good at it. So they were like, try this, try that, and I tried the flute and I was like, because you have to like kind of put your lip like over the thing. Couldn't do it. I could play the clarinet. I was decent at that. Because that's more of like a kind of mouth shape, which I could manage. I was better at reeded instruments than I was at non-reeded instruments. Like anything brass with like the couldn't do it. Couldn't make a sound on like a trumpet or a tuba. My sister played flute. Yeah. But she's, like, exactly the type, minus being, like, a bitch, that I would imagine who, like, plays the flute. But she gets a pass on being a bitch because she's a lesbian, so she kind of, like, cancels it out. Not that lesbians can't be bitches, but your sister is generally nice. Alright, where is the shiny bee-bite at? We're almost done with this sandwich. I'm not going to have 2 sandwiches in a row. I simply won't stand for that. But yeah, it's a good thing they put me on drums, because even when they put me on pit in high school, because I played mostly drums and a little bit of keyboard in middle school, and then when I went to high school, they put me like on like only keyboards, and I was like, Girl, I don't know how to play a vibraphone. Like, I played a marimba, and that was, like, it. I was, like, in a glockenspiel. I was like, girl, I don't know how to play this. But I had a really, really evil percussion instructor who was like, you're gonna fucking figure it out. Unfortunately, he was good at his job, despite being an evil, evil man. But he was good at his job, and I did learn how to play the marimba and the vibraphone. So he accomplished what he set out to do. He just did not make it easy for anybody involved. I'll be looking for a bit. Gotta get some work done. It was a pleasure talking to you. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the lurk. I played clarinet for a few years, or for a year in 5th grade, and then switched to trombone and never looked back. Yeah, if they had tried to put me on anything else, I would have been intentionally bad at it until they put me back on percussion. Like, because the only reason I wanted to do band was so that I could do percussion, because it was the thing that I was good at and, like, knew how to do. So, I really was not going to accept anything other than percussion. And I still went out of my comfort zone learning to play, like, keyboards and stuff. And now I actually really like piano, even though I don't have, like, any proper piano technique, but... Alright, where are all the beebi at? Where'd they go? I've seen approximately 0 shiny BEEBUS in the last, like, 45 minutes. I should have let that other sandwich run its course. Alright. Come on. I feel like there's, like, not even as many here right now. There's, like, 5. Where are all of them at? Where are you guys hiding? There's all these, like, Zangoose in my way. Briefly tried to learn piano, not for me. I think if I had had piano lessons, I would have been able to do it. But because I was kind of self-taught, I didn't really put in any amount of effort to actually learn. But I think if I had, like, actually taken, like, proper piano lessons, I would have been good at it. But I didn't. So I'm not. Because I have all of the right, like... Other than being able to read sheet music, which I could have gotten better at, but I have, like, all of the skills I would need to be a good pianist, but... I can't read sheet music, or I can't sight read. I can read sheet music, I can't sight read sheet music. And then I just didn't take proper lessons. We're still at 11? I know! I've been sitting here looking at all these not shiny beebi for like an hour. I don't know what their deal is. They're all normies. Dumpers have rage. Yeah, those are really angry beebi shaking their ass. Shaking their ass angrily. For lack of shiny. Which is how I feel. Because we had one whole scamwich, and we're about to have a second one if a shiny BEEBUS doesn't show up in the next 5 minutes. So, I better see one. I'm not having 2 scamwiches in a row. Not on the very last day of BEEBUS week. Not when my original plan for tonight was to get to 15, and we're only at 11, and it's been 2 hours. Like, I better find 3 in 1 sandwich or I'm screwed. At least there were, like, more of them in that reset. But it feels like I'm seeing less of them per reset right now. Which is not what we need. What slope? Kill yourself. Oh my god. Okay. We try again. Why are there so goddamn many of them? Whoa! Wait, is that one like really big or is he just close to me? No, he's big. See? Look at that one. Okay, anyway, that's unrelated, but that was a big fish. Dude was a chonker. Me with Frigibags? Yeah. That was kind of nuts, though. Especially because you, like, came to my outbreak and found it, oh, like, pretty immediately. Birdie, you are not who I'm looking for. Or Zangoose. Oh my god, I ran into another one because I was looking at that Beebus. These birds, bro. Can they get out of my way? And can the Beebs shine, please? And also be very large. I really don't want to see a non-large one shine. You better be a thick bitch. Alright, we need some serious shiny luck right now. Where are they at? Where did they all disappear to? There's literally 2. And my Switch is like bugging out. I'm like dropping frames. Thick Beebs. That's the plan. But do you see any of these guys shaking their ass? I don't think so. Well, that one kind of was, but he's not shiny, so... Alright. Spider. Any big Beebs? Any shiny big Beebs? It's feeling like a no right now. Where are they at? Rude as heck. On the week of Beebus's birth, how could they? This is not very celebrating Beebus's birthday of them. What the heck? We got 1 minute left. I swear. Don't they know it's Beebus's birthday week? For real. Disrespectful. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is the disrespect from them right now? Like, do these guys even look shiny? Not to me. These all look like perfectly normal Beebi. And an executor for some reason. But no shinies, that's what I'm not saying. You guys suck. Alright, well I have an ad coming up in a few minutes too, so if they don't shine by the ad, I'm gonna go on BRB and then go until a Beebus appears. A shiny, thick Beebus. We need like a summoning circle for shiny Beebs. Charlie, is there any kind of witchcraft? Can I make a shiny Beebus spell jar? What do I have to do to get a shiny Beebus up in this bitch? and our sandwich ran out. What the fart? 2 sandwiches in a row. That is a scam. I'm being scammed right now. What the fart? Okay, well, I have an ad coming up, so I'm going to go ahead and play it and then reset. So get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom. Stretch, if you're like me and you clearly need to. I'm going to go grab my water because somebody redeemed a hydrate earlier, or a Gatorade if I can't find my water. Yeah, walk your fish, do your checks, and I'll see you on the other side. All right, I'm back. Let me see how everybody's checks went. BEEBUS summoning circle appears. Thank you for the fart. 99% gay, Megan. Let's go. 75% EP and 66% smelly. Charlie got 60% EP. I did find my water, but it's very low on water, so I also grabbed a Gatorade as a backup and hydrated during the BRB. So, I am hydrated at this time. I mean, more or less. As hydrated as I get, which is, like, not very. Alright. Third time better be the charm on this fuck-ass sandwich. I don't think the game likes it when you, like, close out and don't waste the herba. But if I don't get any shinies, then what was the point of the sandwich? I haven't even had to buy more mustard and pepper because I haven't used it because I just had to keep resetting. Alright, those picks didn't do us any good. What about... The magical heart pick is what we got the one on, so we're going to do the magical star pick because BEEBUS is a star. 80% cute, that's better than earlier, better than earlier. I'll take it. How's Misty, Charlie? How have things been at the home front? I guess I'm at the home front, you're at the away front, but how is the away front? Are you guys chilling? She's eeping. Nice. Alright. Let's try this again. You're just in bed. And how is bed for you at this time? Alright, we got one. Why is there one? Why is it getting worse? Okay, now there's 3, 4. Alright, they're coming in now. There were just like no Beebuy for a minute there. Like when I started this, there were so many and they were all like running towards me. And now like 4 or 5 sandwiches in, and they're like not appearing as much. That's Misty's EP check, 87%. Yeah, I still need to figure out how to actually make it do that. There's a setting where you can make it, because right now I have it set up to just do whoever does the EP check, it responds back with your username is. But there should be a way to make it, where if you did, like, exclamation point EP and then, like, Misty, that it would say, like, Misty is this EP. Because Kat has it set up that way, but I have no idea how she did that. I'll have to look into it. I know it's a function that MixItUpBot has, I just have to... I would have to, like, sit down and look at it, and I kind of don't think about my bot unless I'm streaming. And then if there's a problem with my bot, I'm like, oh, I'll just fix it after stream, and then I don't. Because I think it would have to be... Let me look at it. Because these are on, like, an action group, too, where it spits out a multitude of responses based on... you know, a number between 1 and 100, right? So, or like 0 and 100, really. But I would have to have it set up not only so that it would say Misty if you put Misty in, but that it would say Charlie even if you didn't put Charlie in. Because you wouldn't have to go exclamation point EP Charlie. It would just do Charlie automatically. Because you're Charlie. So I would have to figure out, like, what makes the difference. I know that there's, like, keywords on MixItUp. I would just have to, like, look at the keywords and figure out which one I would have to use. Because let me see. Like, if I open the EP check... Yeah, because I have it set to do... username. Special identifiers. That's what they're called. I would have to look at the special identifiers and see, like, what special identifier I would have to use. And how. Because there's user. The username of the user who initiated the command is what I have it set up to now. Once again, one of the slots looked purple because of the lighting for a second. And I was just like, wait a minute. Because his shiny is like relatively subtle as far as the purple goes. Like it's more of like a lavender. So it's like... It's just like when at like dusk, the BEEBUS in the yellow light looked shiny just for a minute. During dusk. Okay. This looks to me like no shinies. There's user display name, user URL, user color, user time, user hours, user minutes, stream title, game, sub age, sub badge, months, game queue position if I had like a queue set up. Oh, target user. That's probably what it would be, right? Look at the spiders. They're icky. I do not like those guys. But it's not even a target user, because you should be able to do it for non-users. Oh yeah, but it does say if there are no arguments or the first argument is not a user, then the target who will be the user that ran the command. But I would need it to be a target regardless of if it was a username. Like, it would have to work regardless. I don't know. I'd have to look into that. But that seems like the right category for what I want to do. But I would need to make it work for... like, non-usernames, too. Are there any other targets I can do? Random user? No. Are there any other ways to do a target? Seems like just target users. I don't know. There's some way to do it. I'll figure it out at a later date. That's just one of those things I forget that I wanted to figure out unless it comes up during stream. And then I like forget to fix it off stream. Oh my god, I ran right into another bird. Are any of these guys shiny, though? It seems like no. Rude. Are there any ways to do it without a target? No. Because all 11 of those are just for users. Yeah, I have no idea what I would press for that. Shiny, hello. Are there any shinies out there? Shinies out in BEEBUS land. Ugh, big spider. Are you who I was looking for? I don't think so. Oh. Hello, Raiders. Salamanca7, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, everybody? I don't know why my alert didn't play. Hold on. There it is. Baby Raid, thank you. I appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Raiders, if you guys don't know me, my name is Ty. I am a variety, but mostly Nintendo Pokemon streamer here on Twitch. And right now we are shiny hunting for Bulbasaur. But I keep getting non-shiny Bulbasaur. So hopefully you guys will bring the shiny luck, because I've had a drought these last couple sandwiches. But if you guys are from my chat and you are not following, please go over and give him some love. And Raiders, if you guys want to hang out and either lurk or yap, I'd love to have you. If you do need a raid and run or raid and rest, I totally understand. It's getting not too late where I am, but late-ish. So take care of yourself if you need food, water, that kind of thing. Charlie, can we get a shout out? Or Megan, either one of you, can we get a shout out for him, please? Thank you. What are you guys up to? Ninja Gaiden Black 2? Gaiden 2 Black? I don't know what that is. I hope you guys had a good time. I don't think I've ever even heard of that game. But I hope that you were having fun. I thought that one was shiny for a second. I'm annoyed. Just for a second, he looked shiny. I'm coping, I fear. Where are the shinies? Please. Shiny BEEBUS. I beg. Whee. Alright, these are some normal looking Beebine. I don't know. There's also only 3 of them right now. Where are your homies? Seemingly nowhere. There's a Torkoal. You guys know him? All right. That guy back there. Shinies, where art thou? This game is actually being mean to me right now. It's being BEEBUS phobic. shiny BEEBUS phobic specifically. But like, what is this? There's only 4 of them. What happened? 5. Okay. What happened to my outbreak? Where did you all go? I think it's getting to that like dusk lighting where they're all starting to kind of look shiny. Which is not good for me. My picnic is like in the middle of a bush. Yeah, let me just eat those leaves. Put them right in my sandwich. I feel like I've put weirder things on a sandwich. Just played Dead by Daylight match and I didn't know I was the last person surviving. Luckily the killer was friendly and let me escape. Oh no. I've never played Dead by Daylight. I actually don't really know what it's about. I know that you try to avoid being dead. It gives like Five Nights at Freddy's in the sense of like, if you're alive by morning, then you win, I guess. But like, I guess I don't know how the multiplayer aspect of it works. Like, who is the killer? Like, who is killing? My brain is fried. That's fair. I've definitely had moments like that where I, like, don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, I feel like whenever I was the imposter in Among Us, I was, like, fine if there was another imposter with me, but if the other imposter died, I would start to, like, freak out. And I would just, like, not be able to kill anybody because I would feel like I don't have backup. It's not like that. Then what is it like? What do you do? How do you play? How do you not be dead? It's a fun game, and depending on your teammates or what killer you face, it can be frustrating. Yeah, so like, what are the parameters for that? Like, how do you play? Because I get that there's like a team function to it, obviously. Is it one killer and then they're like the rest of you are a team in trying to not be killed? Or is it like a killer team versus a not killer team? We need to play together. Yeah, but how do we play? That's the question. Pretty much there are 4 survivors and 1 killer. Survivors have to power 5 gens to escape. Oh. And then the killer has to kill you before you do that. Killers can obviously kill you, but they get to hook you twice, and the 3rd time hooked you die? Hook you with what? Like a pirate hook? A fishing hook? What is their weapon? Are they stabby? Or more shooty? Or is the hook the murder weapon? Hello, shiny bee-bye. Hello, hello. Depends on the killer. Okay, so there's like weapon options. There are perks for survivors, and killers have different powers and perks too. Okay, so like depending on what character you have, you have different like abilities. After a killer downs you, they have to take you to a hook. Other survivors can unhook you so you don't die. Oh. So like a big hook that they like hook you onto. It reminds me of that scene in SpongeBob where like they're playing on the hooks like swings and then they like get hooked to them. Is it like that? They just put you on a big fishing hook. Some of the killers are original, and then they also have licensed killers like Michael Myers, Chucky, and Alien. Oh, word. There's a FNAF collab, so it is like FNAF. You can be what? Purple guy? You can be Freddy. Freddy Fazbear. I think I'd play it if Freddy Fazbear was my killer. Or Matthew Lillard. I'd get killed by Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. No, it's not. Aw, man. We have no idea what the collab will be, but I'm assuming Springtrap will be the killer, and I hope they add the pizzeria as a map. Pizzeria as a map would slay. Isn't Springtrap... No, that's the bunny one, isn't it? Springtrap's like the fucked up Bonnie, right? Because then there's like... There's the two Freddys, the two Bonnies. I don't remember. I'm not good at FNAF lore. I used to be. I used to know all the FNAF lore. I feel like watching the FNAF movie, like, threw me off. Also, the lore has changed a lot over the course of the new games, I think. Some collabs are just cosmetics. Summer Survivors and or Killer. They recently did a Ginger collab, but it's just cosmetics and skins. Springtrap is Purple Guy. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I was like, isn't Purple Guy stuck in the Springtrap costume? Like it like closed on him? I can't remember. Or it like closed on the kids or something. They did an Attack on Titan collab. Oh my god, you can be like, what, like Eren or just like regular Titans? That'd be sick if the killer's a fucking Titan and they eat you instead of hooking you. That'd be nuts. They just straight up bite you. I'd love to play with you guys. Yeah, I might have to look into getting it. I don't know. How much is it? Because I know we also talked about doing like demonology too, which is like Phasmo. Like outfits resembling the character. So I got Levi's, but it's more like the character is cosplaying them. Got it. That makes sense. I love Levi. That's my boy. I love him. That's my husband. Like, you have all of your anime husbands, Levi. That's my husband. No more than $30. I don't know. It's not too expensive. But a lot of stuff to buy in the game. Right, yeah. It sounds like the skins and stuff. The only short king I love. Yeah. You like tall guys? I definitely don't really care about height that much. I like specifically don't have a preference for tall guys. I think it's because tall guys are kind of like douchebags a lot of the time. Especially guys that aren't actually that tall, but they like think that they're tall. Versus guys who are actually tall. Because people that are like really tall are actually not that bad. Like Rhett from Rhett and Link. He's like 6'7". But he's like nice about it. He's tall in the way where he's like, I have to duck to go through doors. It's kind of annoying. And not tall in the way where he's like, I'm actually 6'6", you know, like he's 6'7". Nah, not really, just not too into a guy shorter than me. All dudes are idiots, that's fair. I don't think I would mind a guy being shorter than me. I think being non-binary, it might actually make me feel kind of like good gender-wise. Like, I hesitate to say gender euphoria because it's like not that big of a deal. But I think dating a guy like too much taller than me would give me gender dysphoria because it would make me feel like the small one in the relationship. Versus dating a guy who's taller or shorter than me, I feel like I wouldn't feel feminized by the relationship as much. Short guys are mean because they aren't tall. Tall guys are mean because they have an ego for being tall. Yeah. Like, I need a short guy that's, like, not insecure about it. You know what I mean? Like, a short guy that doesn't mind that he's short. Because I knew a guy in school who was, like, relatively short. And, like, yeah, he would complain about it, like, sometimes when it was just, like, inconvenient for him. But usually he would be like, actually, I'm average height. Because he was, like, 5... maybe 8, 5'9", and I'm like 5'7", 5'8", so I was only like an inch or so shorter than him. But like he wasn't like a bitch about it. Like he wasn't like super annoyed about his height. Usually if you would call him short, he would just be like, I'm not that short. Like I am average height for a male. But he wasn't like that stressed about it. Versus like the guy that I was talking about earlier, who's like the fucking worst guy I know. He was short and he was really annoyed about it. And he really felt the need to compensate for it. And that's rare. Yeah, well that guy... He... Listen, there was a lot going on with him. I can't possibly get into it. But... He was secure in a lot about himself. He was insecure about things that were like... not skin deep, you know what I mean? Like, he had, like, regular, average insecurities about, you know, his own personal things. But sometimes he would have, like, an ego about the things he was good at, but, like, not in a way that was, like, insanely annoying. Like, sometimes he would jokingly be like, oh my god, I'm so good at, you know, insert thing he was really good at. But, like... If you're really good at a thing, I don't really care if you have an ego about it. Like, if you brag about it a little bit, it's like, okay, you have a talent. Like, that's great. He was in band with me, so he was, like, pretty good at instruments. Yeah, it's a story. Yeah, that's hence why I'm being vague. But, like... Because there were things about him that pissed me off, but, like, generally he was a nice guy. And he was short, but he wasn't, like, that mad about it. But the other guy was really annoyed about it. Which is why he had small dick energy. The other guy didn't have small dick energy. Even though he was short, he didn't have, like, small dick energy. I will not comment on his dick energy beyond that, because I don't know anything about that. But it wasn't small dick energy. But the other guy, he had small dick energy. Yeah, I'm like, for legal reasons, I will not comment. For legal reasons, I know nothing about that. Thank you for the fart. Dude, still no shiny BEEBUS's. 3 scamwiches in a row is actually nuts. So much for getting to fucking 15 tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna get to fucking 12 tonight. What is this? Like, I literally don't know what's going on. Where did all of the shinies go? Like, they're just not here now. where are they at? Did I, like, straight up miss one? Like, what's going on? Are they in the walls? They shouldn't be. This location was fine for the first two. They shouldn't be in the wall. No. See, they're not in the wall. I need to make a new sandwich. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll probably let the sandwich run out, because I think it is mad at me for resetting. I might try a totally different sandwich altogether. I don't know. But there's only like 2 recipes for Humongo, so... I don't know. But I do think it's hating on me for resetting. I don't want to have to find another outbreak, though, because I don't really have time for that. Because I'm already 3 hours into stream. I just can't believe they don't want me to have a Jumbo BEEBUS. Like, what did I do to you, Pokemon Violet, to not deserve a shiny BEEBUS? A Jumbo shiny BEEBUS. Like, I know my odds are 1 in 64, but, you know, come on. Thank you for the fart. And it's like I have enough herba to not have to reset. I just figured it would be easier if I did. Because, like, why would I want to waste the herba I do have? But it literally feels like every time I've reset, I've, like, dropped more frames. So... I don't know. But, like, literally there are no shinies to be seen anywhere. Which is actually ridiculous. With 26 seconds left on my sandwich. And I encounter one of these motherfuckers. Like, actually nuts. Where are the shinies? Okay. Last check of this sandwich, I guess. Where is everybody? Where are the goddamn shinies? Can't believe this. 3 sandwiches in a row. Like, I haven't gone 3 sandwiches without a shiny in a long time. This is actually crazy. On BEEBUS week, no less. On the very last day of BEEBUS week, even. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna let that sandwich be. I'm not gonna reset because I think it is mad at me for resetting. So we'll just count that one as a loss. I'm pretty sure these are my last ingredients. So I'm gonna have to go buy more after this. But actually crazy that that happened. Actually annoying. So I have plenty of lettuce, but this is my last mustard and my last pepper. And then obviously I have 14 herba left. So I'm good there. I need more picks too. Like, I don't have a lot of good picks left. I'll go Parasol, I guess. I don't know. I feel very cheated right now. I was really hoping that this was going to be a better outbreak location, that we were going to get more. It's been downhill since I killed that second one and then reset over it. I kind of wish I just let him die, but I didn't know if he was Jumbo or not, so I had to catch him. But it's okay. We're gonna bring it back on this sandwich. Alright. Try again. We'll just pretend that that last sandwich didn't happen. And we're gonna get all the shinies. Can they spawn in, please? They're always like slow to spawn in when you do the first sandwich. It's like it doesn't know that the power is on yet. See, I'm still dropping frames in game though, and usually like resetting helps if you're dropping frames. But I feel like I've been dropping more frames since I reset. Which like doesn't make sense, but whatever. Alright. We're just gonna pull ourselves together. We are Elastigirl. Ugh. I scooted too far back. Eh. Okay. This is honestly not a more comfortable position than the one I was in before, but it's too late. I've committed to it now. Alright. I better start seeing some shinies, or I'm gonna be real annoyed. At the very least, if I do get a shiny, I need like 2 in 1 sandwich to make up for all of those sandwiches. Because there ain't no way. Alright, come on. Show me the BEEBUS. Not Torkoal. Torkoal is not BEEBUS. These guys suck. Okay, I tried sitting with my left leg up, and I feel like only sitting with my right leg up feels correct. Alright, come on. Not shiny. See, and now there's only like 4 again. What happened to this outbreak? Like, it used to be big. Now I'm seeing like less than I saw in the other outbreak. Where did you all go? I'm never gonna get to 64 at this rate. I may as well give up now. I won't, but I may as well. I like specifically didn't put... Is that one? No. From the back, he looked shiny for a second. I almost like didn't put BEEBUS Week overtime on the schedule because I was like, nah, I'm not even gonna need overtime. I'm just gonna get him. How wrong I was. Like, we've been on 11 for like 2 hours. We got the first 2 within like the first like hour and a half of stream. And then everything after that has just been not shiny. I was so confident about this outbreak too. I'm so annoyed. Okay. At least there's more right now. There's actually a good bit in front of me right now. But none of them are shiny, so fuck them. Thank you for the shiny luck. God. I need that. It didn't come in with Jess. It didn't come in with the Raiders. Like, where is it? It's gotta be here somewhere. Now it's raining. I don't know if that's good news or bad news. It's watering the BEEBUS plants, maybe. Maybe if they're watered enough, one of them will be shiny. Do we think that's how it works? Now they just look wet. BEEBUS shower, exactly. They needed a good shower. It's movie accurate. True. Come on. Who wants to be shiny? Anybody? Anybody? No. Rude, to be honest. I like don't even know what to say about it at this point because there's a part of me that's like there's absolutely no way that I can't, you know, that I can go X amount of sandwiches without a shiny, but I know if I say that it'll happen, so I'm just like not saying anything, but also I want to complain. Because this is ridiculous. And I can't even get Charlie to come in here and help me because they're not even here. Charlie, where's your shiny look? Where's your BEEBUS look? Last time you did it, you got a BEEBUS. Thank you for the shiny look, Charlie. I'm sorry, it's okay. I mean, I had to drop you off there. Because I couldn't leave Mishti alone for that long. I don't even want to say anything about phasing either, because I'm like, there could be other shinies, but I am not even entertaining that thought right now. I am only looking at BEEBUS's. If there's another shiny, no there isn't. I'm not phasing on this. I mean, I guess all of the non-jumbo ones are technically phases in my hunt, but like, I'm not phasing on the shiny BEEBUS. Can it at least be like daytime and not raining? Why is it raining inside the dome? They turn a rain machine on in here? That's the only explanation. They got a rain machine in here. Did you guys, like, forget to be shiny? It's okay, sometimes I forget things too. But if you could remember, that would be sick. BEEBUS. Oh, there's weewos outside my window. Dan and Phil uploaded a video today, and it's like Phil showing Dan his TikTok likes. But they titled it like, in case TikTok gets banned again. And I'm like, you guys know you're in the UK, right? Like, you guys know that you're British, right? Like, obviously I know that the TikToks that would come up on their For You page would still be drastically different without, like, an American audience. Because a good chunk of Dan and Phil's audience is American, so they would probably lose a good chunk of views and content from, you know, Americans being banned off the app. But I was like, you guys know you can still look at your TikTok likes. I know it's just topical, but it's still just like funny. It's not like TikTok is one of either of their main platforms either. Like, they don't post on there. Phil does sometimes, but like, they don't really use TikTok. Phil just scrolls on it and Dan doesn't like it. He had to use it to market his book, but it was like against his will that he had to do that. They were like, you should market your book on TikTok, and he was like, do I have to? It's like, say what you will about it, but TikTok is a good marketing tool. Especially like for small businesses and stuff. Like, a lot of small businesses really thrive on TikTok and didn't otherwise, including ours. Like, we've gotten way more sales on TikTok Shop than we ever did on coffee. And like, we still have our coffee, but like, we definitely get a lot more sales on TikTok Shop. What do you mean there's not room? Fuck you. Okay. Is this still dark out? Is it ever gonna be daytime? Where are the BEEBUS at? I'm actually losing my mind. Like, I'm going crazy over the fact that I haven't seen any in, like, 3.5 sandwiches. Like, statistically, this can't be right. I've seen well over 500 of them. Because you see, like, 10 every reset. So if you do 50 resets, you see 500. Thank you for the BEEBUS dumpers. I mean, I definitely don't see 10 every reset, but like, a lot of them. is such a terrible note to end BEEBUS week on. Like, I can't end BEEBUS week like this. I wasn't expecting to, like, end the week on the jumbo, but I was hoping to get to a good place. Oh my god, there's not enough room again. I've literally put the table down there before. Alright, come on. Where did all of the shinies go? They were here. And now they've just, like, stopped existing. They've forgotten how to be shiny. Come on. They're not, like, hiding elsewhere. You guys aren't in the walls. Nope. Not in the walls. Where are you hiding? Who do you work for? God. This is actually psycho. My game is literally broken. I broke shiny spawns. They don't exist. Shiny Pokemon don't even exist. I made them up. It's just a weird dream I had one time. Okay, at least it's daytime now, so I can, like, see them better. Not that it's helping. Alright, I have an ad coming up. How much time do I have left? Okay, I still have half the sandwich. A little less than. So there's still plenty of time to get a shiny. I love how Pokemon Shield takes place in the UK. Yeah, Galar is based on the UK. Oh, I ran into a sloth. Because the first few regions were based on different regions of Japan. So, like, Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn were all based on different, like, regions of Japan. And then they started kind of, like, doing other stuff. So, like, Kalos is based on France. Alola is based on Hawaii. Galar is based on the UK. Oop. And then Paldea is based on, like, what, Spain and Portugal or something? That general area. And then Unova, I think Unova is based on America? I think. One of them is based on America. I think it's Unova. I mean, I guess Hawaii is also technically America, but I think it's based on, like, American cities, like New York and like Chicago and stuff. I'd have to Google it, but it's something like that. But Kalos, like, straight up has, like, an Eiffel Tower equivalent, and Galar has, like a Big Ben equivalent. Here's a Leon with accents. Yeah. It's funny imagining everybody in Galar with, like, British accents. Because it's like they say mate and stuff a lot, and, like, oi, and, you know, other British things. Alright. Where the fuck are the BEEBUS? I'm gonna throw my Switch out the window if there's not a BEEBUS. What is going on? Like, I literally don't even know what is happening. Like, what do I do in this situation? Do I just keep running sandwiches and hoping for the best? Or do I, like, just find another outbreak? Like, I literally don't know what to do. This outbreak's not even bad. Like, the other outbreaks I had were arguably worse. Oh, bird. But there's not any shiny Beebuy in it. Which is the problem, actually. Okay. I'm interested in what the next region will be based on. Because obviously ZA is Kalos again, so it'll be France again. But like Gen 10, where they'll go. They obviously still have a ton of, like, world left to pick from. I mean, they could do something like Egyptian. They could do something more like, Italy or Germany or, like, Greece or, like, one of those, you know, Mediterranean, European countries. They could do other Asian countries besides Japan. They could do, like, a South America one. A Canada one would be funny, but, like, I don't even know how they would do that. Because what is Canada if not just, like, America, but with, like, slightly different English and more snow? Like, obviously they're culturally very different, but Pokemon doesn't really take culture into account much. But they could say Canadian words, like A. And just all have Canadian accents for fun. That would be silly. They all eat, like, poutine, but, like, some, like, a Pokemon version of poutine. I mean, I guess they have curry in Galar, so, like, they could do... Instead of making sandwiches, you make poutine, and you put different toppings on it. That would be so crazy. They do an Italy one, and you just put on different pizza toppings. That would fuck. I would do that. You make a little pizza. That'd be funny. I guess they have Pokemon Colosseum. Is that like the Roman Colosseum? Probably not. Alright, come on. The lack of shiny BEEBUS is actually crazy. Like, how much time do I have left? Literally 6 minutes. Like, what? What is happening? Apparently Piers and Ryan are shipped together and I'm here for it. Oh, yeah, yeah. They have sort of like a goth twink meets sort of sporty, less twinky guy vibe going on. I see it. Sometimes the goth twink just needs his, like, hunk, counterpart. Oh my god, speaking of twinks and hunks. Speaking of Dan and Phil, also. Oh wait, look, there's one up here, too. Plot twist, the shinies have been spawning up here and I haven't been seeing them. I would die. Me to Jordan, literally. But Dan and Phil were also on Shut Up, I'm Talking, which is Tommy Innit and Jack Manifold's podcast. How? That's a shiny Viper. I knew it was gonna happen. I fucking knew I was gonna phase. I just got one of you. I should have not even fucking... I should have just pretended I didn't see him. Dude. I don't want this. But how they got on that podcast, I don't know. But they were talking about, they called Tommy Innit a twink. And then Jack asked if he was a twink. And they were like, no, you're more like hunky. You're like twunk hunk. And he was like, what? And I'm like, Dan and Phil, do you not know the official names for the different, like, gay subtypes? I'm like, is he an otter? Is he a twink? That's not a BEEBUS. It's really not a BEEBUS. Is there the potential for him, or it's a girl, is there a potential for her to be? I didn't check if she's jumbo. Ugh. This is like worst case scenario, is I get a Viper. Of all things. I was like specifically ignoring other shinies too. Of course now it's daytime and I want to use a Dusk Ball. When it was nighttime before and I was complaining about it being nighttime. Well, I'm definitely not going to find a shiny BEEBUS now. I can't say it was a scamwich because I did get what I asked for, but I'm not going to be happy about it. Ugh. And he's not even grass, so no, there's not even a possibility for him to be Humongo. Because it's just poison. I guess I could do a Humongo power poison. Isn't BEEBUS half poison? It would at least be a different sandwich. Would that be crazy to make? I didn't even consider that they're half poison type. Would it be kind of nuts to do a poison sandwich to try to spawn them in? I mean, I could do it. I would still need to buy more ingredients, but... yeah, try it once. I mean, worst case scenario, I guess I just get another Viper, but maybe it would stop spawning in as many Executors? I don't know. I haven't considered all of BEEBUS Week that they're also poison type. I'm just like, yes, Beebus, grass. But I think he has the dual typing even as a Bulbasaur. Or does he? Does the dual typing only kick in as an Ivysaur, or is it already as a... Because Bulbasaur is the first... He can't be dual type from the beginning, right? Because he's the grass starter. So I don't think he gets his poison typing until later. I don't know. I'll have to check. You're not shiny, right? That's just the lighting right there. Well, is that the lighting right there? Wait a minute. Oh my god. What? No way he was shiny. Oh my god. After I just said, I was like, well, there's no way I get a shiny Beebus now. What is going on? The universe is backwards right now. I did get 2 shinies in one sandwich, but oh my god. This is psycho. This is actually nutso behavior. What? When the other ones went up next to him and they didn't turn the same color, I was like, oh my god. If he's the Jumbo, I will leave. That's nuts. He doesn't look big to me at all, though. Like, he does not look big. Especially compared to the ones that came up next to him. I didn't even check if he had the symbol next to him to be large. Like, I just encountered. Because I was like, there's no way. That's how little I believed that he was shiny or that he was big. Okay. The ad is going to start in 47 seconds. I don't know if I'm going to catch him fast enough, but I already snoozed it twice, so I can't snooze it again. So get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks. Okay, we are catching him. We're going to have to check him after, but what the fuck? He is grass poison from the beginning. Okay, so we could run a poison sandwich. I am flabbergasted that there was a shiny after all of that. Now I feel like I might have missed one in the shade like that. But I noticed that one. I don't know. That's crazy. I have no time left on the sandwich, so... yeah, we're just gonna fly to Mesagosa and check. But ad is gonna play in like a minute, so... not even a minute, like in 10 seconds. So, I will see you guys in Mesagosa on the other side of the ad. I could barely tell it was shiny, so I don't blame you. Yeah, literally, that was insane. But I'll see you after the ad. What the heck? All right, we're back. I bought ingredients during the break, so I have more mustard and pepper now. I guess I don't know what ingredient I need for a poison sandwich, so I'll have to double check. But there's a deli like right there, so I can get more. Megan guessed naughty nature. I'm gonna guess rash again because that's what BEEBUS is. Hey Nando, how's it going? But let's figure out what size this bitch is. If it's the fucking big one, I'm not even convinced he was big at all, to be honest. Naive nature. All right. I don't even want to look. With the luck we've had tonight, I don't even want to look. Let's see. A serious big one? Oh my god, that one was bigger than the other two. Okay, progress. Progress. Oh my god. Okay. Martial Magic and Muscles had the most viewers on Toonami last night. Nice. Okay, let me check what the recipe for the poison sandwich is, because I don't remember. Poison humongo. Because it's lettuce for grass. Humongo for poison is green bell pepper. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have green bell pepper, but I will check just in case. You guys got green bell pepper? Yeah. I have 5. Okay, I'll buy 5 more. Alright. At least we're at 12 BEEBUSes now. Can I get 3 more in 1/2 hour? Probably not. But we're gonna try to get 1 more. Ideally. Well, ideally 3 more, but I'm gonna shoot for 1 more and 1 sandwich. We're gonna make a poison sandwich to see if that makes a difference. The shiny floodgates opened back up with the Seviper and the BEEBUS within like 5 minutes of each other, so I feel better now. I was really losing hope there for a little while. I'm sure you could tell. But we're gonna get him. Probably not tonight, but we're gonna get him. This I believe to be true. No matter how many shiny Beebi I must catch, we will accomplish our dreams. Okay. Let me save before I make the picnic, because I just bought all those goddamn ingredients. And then we're gonna make a picnic. And then instead of lettuce, we're gonna use green bell pepper. And see what spawning in poison types does instead of grass types. But the rest should be the same. So mustard. Let me double check that the rest is the same. Yeah, the rest is the same. Okay, so 1 mustard, 1 pepper, spicy and salty. And we're gonna do... We'll do the sword pick because it's cool. Alright. At least we get to look at something different than lettuce. The sandwich is still pretty bad, but... Just use my Master Ball and Zamazenta. Let's go. You're basically at the end of that game. There's like a little more to do, but like... You're definitely getting there. Alright, let's hope that that did it. From this angle, it doesn't look like there's anything in the sandwich at all. I'm just eating a baguette. Which, like, I would do. But... Tidal, Sparkling, and Humongo level 3 poison. Alright. Let's hope this works. If I can get 2-in-1 sandwich after what we just witnessed, that would be awesome. But I don't know if the poison sandwich is going to do us any favors or not. I mean, he is poison type. And there's only one executor instead of like 4. We are going to see more Sevipers in this case, but if I see another shiny Seviper, I am just not even going to look at it. 2 is enough. 2 is enough shiny snakes. We'll just have to make sure to look really closely under that tree after what we experienced last time. And then I guess just make sure that they're not, like, spawning up here, because if there was a shiny up here and I missed it because I just didn't look up here, I'm gonna be pissed. But I feel like they shouldn't really spawn up there if I'm not up there, and I only see them up there because I go up there. But, okay, never mind. There's still an entire family of Executor. What do I know? The problem is there's not encounter power on the sandwich, so I'm actually not changing the number of spawns at all. I'm just changing if the spawns I see are humongous or not. So, it's not actually super useful. Did we ever check to see what the mark on that first marked one was? I don't think we did. I meant to. We'll have to go back and look. Because we caught a marked one. Yeah, at least one. Yeah, we'll check. Real fast. Can't remember which one it was. This one? Sociable. Okay. Anybody else? Sociable. Sociable Dawn. Sociable. Okay. Nothing interesting. Thank you for the fart. Because after Mike got the Destiny marked BEEBUS, I am pretty jealous. But we're going for the Mighty mark. So. Well, it wouldn't have a jumbo mark on it. The only way to get the jumbo mark is to talk to the girl that does the sizing. If she tells you that you have a jumbo marked BEEBUS, she'll like give you the ribbon and you like put it on him yourself. So they don't just like come like that. You have to actually like receive the ribbon from the girl. Oh, for real? Yeah, that's why she's there. Is if you talk to her, she'll give you either the teensy mark or the jumbo mark. Otherwise, you wouldn't get it. Like, if you don't go get your Pokemon sized by her, you would never know if they were jumbo or teensy. Which is why we have to talk to her every time. Otherwise, I would just check them for marks. But yeah, I have to talk to her first. That's cool, actually. Yeah, because so basically, like, in older Pokemon games, and not so much in Violet, like, you could give your Pokemon, like, physical ribbons for different things. So, for instance, there's a ribbon for being a champion. Like, if your Pokemon went with you to the Elite Four, they would get the champion ribbon. And then there were also ribbons you could win in challenges, like cuteness ribbons, coolness ribbons, like stylish ribbons, like things like that. So if your Pokemon won the competition for like cutest Pokemon or coolest Pokemon, you could give it a ribbon for that. There's also a lady in BDSP and probably in the original, but I don't know, who will hand out ribbons every day. Just based on the day, she'll just give your Pokemon a ribbon. So my, I believe my Torterra in, my Torterra in BDSP has a bunch of ribbons from her. I just noticed Zacian and Summon meant to have a half ear. Poor babies. Yeah. Well, they're kind of like wild animals, so it kind of makes sense. Charlie's parents' cats have trimmed ears like that. They each have a half ear. Because they were like catch and release cats. But yeah, in this game, they're really just like all called marks, even though some of them are like ribbons. One more lockdown matches of Need for Speed. 71 win streak? Nando, you won 71 in a row? That's crazy, Nando. I knew that you won a lot, but I did not know that you won that many. Nando's a legend for real. Dude. Like, you didn't lose any for 71? That's, like, nuts. That's actually nuts. You're gonna, like, get to 100. Yeah, road to 100. Seriously. Whoa. I don't think I've ever won anything 71 times in a row. I've never done anything successfully 71 times in a row. That's wild. Huge congrats on the win streak, though. See, now I gotta check these bitches under the trees. Oh, so it lets me picnic here, but if I'm facing the other way, there's not enough room. Got it. I thought for sure that tree was gonna tell me it was in the way. Look at the happy beebs jumping up and down. I love them. BEEBUS is one of the best Pokemon in the whole world. He should really be in my top 3. I don't know why he isn't. Honestly, he should be up there with Politoed and Froakie. But Bellabolt is so good, too. It's just, like, impossible to decide. I might like him more than Froakie, to be honest. But, like, Greninja is, like, cooler than Venusaur. But Bulbasaur might be cuter than Froakie. I don't know. That's such a hard opinion to put out into the world. I love all of my frog sons equally, and I will never, ever choose between them. It's simply impossible to do so. Because they're all cute in different ways. Like, they all serve different purposes. And they all have unique places in my heart. And then some marks they also can develop over time. A few of my Pokemon, including BEEBUS and Jellybean, have the Reliable Partner ribbon, which is that they've just been on my team so long, and I've developed such high levels of friendship with them that they got the reliable partner ribbon. So they don't have it when you catch them because they haven't been your partner. But once they become your partner and you develop friendship with them, they can get the reliable partner ribbon, which I love. Because I have Beebus and Jellybean, the reliable partners. And they sure are reliable partners. I love those guys. I like that there's always one that just like spawns in the corner, like facing the water like that. Just gonna double check up here every once in a while that there's nobody. Nobody up here? Okay, good. Anybody down here? You're normal. For a split second, he looked shiny, and I was like, wait. I hate it when the lighting hits them just wrong. Oh my god! We are so fucking back, chat. We're so back. He's not big. We are not back. Oh my god. We are not back. Why aren't you Jumbo? I already saved, so we may as well catch him. Oh my god. He looks big though? No, he doesn't. He looks perfectly normal fucking sized. Oh my god. Ugh. I spoke too soon. That's devastating. Literally devastating. Not marked or even big. Why would they even spawn that in front of me? Like, what the hell? Maybe he'll be one of the sizes I don't have, though. Either, like, a perfectly average specimen, or, like, the slightly big or slightly small size. But that's literally rude as fuck. I can't believe they would get my hopes up like that. How are you today, Ty? Well, you know... you know, Nando... it was good, and then it slowly went downhill. Okay, you're not shiny. That's just the lighting on you, right? Other BEEBUS, please confirm. Yeah. They all kind of look like that right now. It's really hard to tell in the dusk lighting. They both look shiny, but they're not. They all look slightly shiny. That yellow lighting is killer. Excited for Tsunami in 6 days. It just happened yesterday, and he's already counting down the days till the next one. Alright, looks like none of them are shiny. I don't like doing this in the dark. It's not as good in the dark. Blue Exorcist and Sailor Moon. Nice. I'll have to get on Toonami one of these days. Whenever they start like a new lineup, just hop on the Toonami trend, see what it's all about. And by trend, I mean literally just Nando. No way, both of my husbands are here to see me at the end of the game. Oh, yeah. You go on a little mission with Piers when you do the Dynamax gems. Yeah, you go on a little date with Piers. So that's ideal for you. I was waiting for you to get to that part. Him and Leon are here? Yeah. And eventually Raihan, too. When you do the Dragon Gem, you'll run back into Raihan. I know he's not your husband so much, but... he will also be there. I feel like that one shouldn't even count toward the counter because he's not Jumbo. Like, he's just normal. But I did catch him, so I guess he's technically a shiny Bulbasaur, but he's like, it's 1 in 64, like, big ones, not 1 in 64 Bulbasaur. Or is it? I don't know. I don't know how the odds work. But we caught him. He's ours now. A perfectly average specimen. Maybe he'll be my Ivysaur. My perfectly middle-sized creature. Because I actually don't have a shiny Ivysaur. I only had one for like 5 seconds. No, I didn't even have one for 5 seconds because I don't even have a shiny Venusaur. So I've never had a shiny Ivysaur or a shiny Venusaur. I've only ever had a shiny Bulbasaur. I've never evolved a single one of them. But by the end of this, I will probably evolve a few. Alright. We'll try again. I feel like that's an awful note to end on. It's like, yay, we got a shiny BEEBUS, but he's like normal sized. But I have 14 minutes left on this sandwich, and if it wants to redeem itself, it could give me another one who is also shiny and also jumbo. Nope. It's so hard to tell in the, like, evening light. I much prefer doing this in the daytime. Pier's rare card? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have that one. Alright, none of you guys are shiny. Not even a little bit. Oh, there's not enough space. Okay. Oh, and I ran into that one. Now my quest is to get Leon's rare card. You'll get it. It's easy. You'll get it. Well, I guess it's not, like, easy, but it's not hard. Such a baby. Piers. Hop really tried to copy his brother's pose in his card. Yeah. What can he say? He looks up to his big brother. Alright. Come on. Second shiny. So that we can end BEEBUS week on a high note. There is less than an hour left in BEEBUS week. And I want to finish strong. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if you want Leon's rare card, you just have to beat him in the battle tower. I'm pretty sure. That's how I got his. I think. I don't know if there's other ways to get it, but I'm pretty sure that's how I got it. Yeah, I googled it. Yeah, that's how I got it. Because I was doing the battle tower for other reasons. I needed BP to get something I wanted. And so you have to do a certain number of battles to get a certain amount of BP. And I ended up fighting Leon just, like, because he was there. So I got it. I think you can also, I don't know if you would get his card from this, but you can also rematch him in the tournament. But I don't know if you get his card that way. But I also rematched him in the tournament. But I did that because I was trying to get a friend ball. To put shiny Latios in. Which, of course, it did not work. But I tried. Alright. I can finally get nested netballs. Let's go. Well, those will be helpful if you ever want to use them in DAs. I think there's definitely some shinies that would look good in netballs. I like netballs, just generally, like as a concept, I like them. I like the way they look. They're a nice, like, teal color. BEEBUS. Oh, shiny BEEBUS. They're twerking to the music. Alright, come on. The bastards. None of these guys are shiny. At least we brought it back from the absolute drought we were having earlier, but I still can't believe it gave me a non-jumbo. Especially because that was the first one without the mark that we've caught. Like, every other one was at least, like, XL. And even though XL isn't what we wanted, at least they were XL. But him not even being L is crazy. Like, do I or do I not have Humongo Power on right now? So I'm pretty sure I do. Type Null is adorable. Yeah, he's cute. And you gotta be his friend so he can evolve into Silvally. It evolves? Yeah, it evolves into Silvally, but you have to evolve it with friendship. So you have to, like, walk around with it in your party. I gave mine a Soothe Bell to help. If you put it... I guess you can't catch him, right? She just gives it to you. I was going to say, if you put him in a friend ball, that makes them friendlier. If you heal him in battle... Stuff like that, he'll evolve. Add it to my party and I'll give it a Soothe Bell. Yeah. That'll help. Especially if you walk around with him and fight with him a bit. He should evolve after not too long. Also, if you camp with him and give him, like, play with the toy with him and Basically, like, do all the stuff that you can do in the camp. Feed him curry, play with the toy, give him pets. All that stuff will also make it friendlier. So, I'm pretty sure I, like, ran around in the wild area while I was working on the rest of my decks with him in my party. And then every once in a while when I needed health, I would camp, play with him, give him curry, and then go, like, catch the next few I needed for my decks, use him in those battles, heal him, and then, like, repeat that process while he had a Soothe Bell. And it didn't take me that long to evolve him. He's perhaps not as cute after he evolves, but if you want to complete your decks, good idea to evolve him. I think he's cool, though. He's still cute? Yeah. Give him the ghost memory? Yeah, ghost type Silvally. I don't remember what type memory I gave mine. I don't remember. Dragon, maybe? I don't know. Or probably not dragon, because I have Eternatus in my team. I don't know. I wouldn't have done grass because I have Rillaboom, and I probably wouldn't have done dragon because I have Eternatus. I probably would have made him like a different type than the majority of my party. Is you shiny? Or is that the light on you again? You have Jumbo. Oh, we're so back. Oh, we're so back. They really are just hiding in that bush. I wonder if I missed any in there before. Ugh, we're so back. Okay. Getting to 14 when I thought we were stuck at 12, I'll take. Because that means we at least got as many as we did every other stream. Like, I was hoping to do one extra and get to 15, but after the night I've had, I will take it. Because now I'm definitely worried I missed a shiny in those, like, bushes. Because this is the second one I've seen in here now that I know to look. But I definitely could have just been like, oh no, that's just the light. I don't know if he looks big in comparison to those other ones. The ones that are farther away look bigger than him, but I don't know. But then the one I didn't think was all that big was a serious biggin, so my judgment of size is clearly not great. Alright. I got that one. How much time do we have left? 2 minutes. Alright, I'm probably not going to get another one. It would be insane if we got 3. But I am happy with that. Especially if that one could be the Jumbo. Then we would be done. I have caught so many BEEBUS, and yet still so few in comparison to the number that I might require to get this. So how does the battle thing work? I have to borrow a team. You can use your own team if you want. You don't have to borrow a team from the guy. You are able to use your own. I think you just go up to the girl at the battle tower, or whoever is like right by the entrance. It says they forget all their moves. There should be a way to just use your normal team with their normal moves. But I don't know right now. My brain is only BEEBUS. But I'm pretty sure you can just use your own team if you just... Yeah, he's talking about Pokemon from other regions. Yeah. So there's a few different guys that you can talk to in the battle tower. There's one that asks if you have any like international Pokemon, so like Pokemon that aren't native to the Galar region. Like the alternate form of Wheezing or the alternate form of Meowth or what are other Pokemon with a Galar form? I don't know, but like those ones. But if you just go straight to the door, the person on the left of the door sitting at the desk should just ask you if you want to go in and battle, and you should be able to just say yes and then use your regular team. I think you only pick 3 or 4 of the Pokemon from your team. I think it's 4. Because you can either do a single or a double battle, I think. So if it's a double battle, I think you pick 4. So you just pick a portion of your team, and then you can go in and fight in the battle tower. I believe. I only did it a few times. But yeah, just try talking to the person like right by the door. Alright, we got 5 seconds left on this sandwich. Good shiny hunting Pokemon, thank you. It wasn't good for a second there, but we're back. We're so back. We're not as back as I was hoping for, but we are back-ish. Alright. I would do another sandwich, but I just genuinely don't have time because I have to get back to Misty and Charlie because I have work tomorrow morning and I have to let Leo out before bed. Otherwise, I would go until midnight, but I probably shouldn't. So we'll say goodbye to this BEEBUS outbreak and head over to Messagosa for the last time tonight. I'm still going to size the one we know isn't Jumbo, just to see what size he is, but he's probably just going to be... He has to be either medium, small, or large. I think those are the only sizes he can be without that mark. Yes. Okay, so this one is Lonely Nature. And this was the one that was not sized or marked. A little bit bigger than average. So that's large. So now that means I do have large, XL, XXL, and not XXXL. So at least we have every size of big. Because BEEBUS is like a little bit smaller than average, or a good sight, right? So our very last one that we caught, also Lonely Nature. Whoa, wait, they're both Lonely Nature. But this one is big. Is he Jumbo, though? I don't feel like he's Jumbo. I feel like he's maybe, like, XL or XXL. I don't think he's Jumbo. Bulbasaur, eh? Let's see here. Serious biggin. Alright, XXL. Damn. We got a good few of that size, though. So we've got serious biggin, and then like good sight bigger, and then slightly bigger. So we've got a lot of different sizes here. And we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, because one of them isn't shiny. Ugh, almost 15 beebs. Alright. But unfortunately, that is where I have to call it for tonight because like I said, I have a dog I got to take care of and I have work tomorrow and all of the other reasons that I need to go. But thank you guys so much for spending BEEBUS week with me. And to anyone who participated in BEEBUS week, thank you. I love you. I'll probably do BEEBUS week overtime on Tuesday just because I do want this jumbo. So I'm probably not going to stop hunting it until we get it. But Thursday I will go back to Banjo-Tooie. And then we're going to pick up Latios DAs again in February with the unknown month. But I will try to get the jumbo in the meantime. So I might catch them off stream and just check their size on stream after a certain point if it takes us too long. But we'll see. It was a fun stream today. I'll see you next time. Yes, I will see you guys on Tuesday at 7 probably Eastern time. Megan, if we can get my socials and my Discord while I look for somebody to raid. And then I think Charlie might be asleep as they have not spoken in chat for a hot minute. So I'm going to wake them up so that they come with us on the raid. Charlie, wake up. Yep, so there are my socials. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Threads. No, I'm not on Threads. TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky. Forward to an automated voice messaging system. Bitch. You better not answer my phone call. You can join the Discord. We just did a game night last night, and we're going to do another one. We're going to do a movie night this upcoming month. So if you want... Excuse me? They're not answering. Bro. Did their phone die because they were on stream and then they fell asleep? Wow. Rude. I think their phone might have died. Well, that's unfortunate because I need them to let me into the house. I don't have the key. Their phone better not be dead. I told them to keep their ringer on. Okay, it's fine. That's a problem for me for later. I'm gonna find somebody for us to raid. Oh god, they better let me in. I swear to god. Okay, who's live? Oh, I know who we're gonna raid. This is somebody I wanted to raid last time, but they weren't playing a game I wanted to raid into, but now they are playing a game I don't mind. So, we're gonna raid a good friend of the stream, Ava. Looks like they're playing Magic the Gathering, which... cool, I guess. But we're gonna raid Ava. Give them your love. Those are your raid messages. The first one is for anyone to use, and the second two are for subscribers only. So use whichever one works best for you. That's a popular game, yeah. And I will see you guys on Tuesday for probably more BEEBUS. But yeah, thank you guys for making BEEBUS week awesome, and for participating. You guys are great. I love you. Have a great rest of your time zone. And I will see you next time. Bye.